G'day. Hello. We're in rising. How are you? These are quite possibly the biggest grapes I have ever seen. My Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, call you into the here and now. I ask that you protect this moment, that you bless this moment, and that you would allow every person who comes into contact with this video, with this live, to receive a message of encouragement for themselves, for their journey, for whatever dreams and ambitions they have. I ask Heavenly Father that you would only guide people towards seeking their highest good and the highest good of the entire collective field. I'm so grateful to be alive. I'm grateful to be situated in a place where I can afford to live and struggle a little less with weather and whatnot, but also very aware that life is full of opportunity. Life is full of brilliant moments, brilliant people. And so I hope for myself and anybody that connects with this message that God, Creator, Source, would meet you where you're at today. Wherever that is. Whether you're vibrating very high and amplifying the collective field, or vibrating low, needing to be supported by the collective field. I pray that you come in and feel the peace that I get to feel regularly. Silver and gold I might not have much, but what I have I offer to you in abundance, so I appreciate each and every one of you that connect with this moment, connect with this video in any way that you choose to interact with it. I appreciate it. So, hello to Ethereal Moon. Hello Moon, how are you? Let me finish this prayer and then I'll say hello to you a little better. Alright. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I call in now your 5 angelic children of divine light. I open this moment to be a moment of truth, a moment of justice. I call in Archangel Raphael, Tree of Knowledge, Staff of Learning, Guardian of the East. Call in Archangel Gabriel, bringer of wisdom and healing. Call in Archangel Uriel, bringer of strength and endurance. And finally, I call in Archangel Metatron. Stabilize this field and protect us from that which we do not want. May we only access the information that we're ready to hear. May we only receive the messages that we're ready to hear. May we understand discernment and metacognition on a personal level. May we all have the experience we desire and deserve. "100%. My inner child was just screaming out, 100%. I've got my Minecraft t-shirt on underneath my shirt, so inner child's very much saying hello. Ooh. She's warm. All right. G'day. Hello, Grand Rising. I am here with chat. How are you? Ethereal Moonlight, please, if you ever need a message of encouragement, if you ever need a group of people to have a chit chat with, please go check out Moon's channel. I have only just found Ethereal Moon on YouTube, but I feel like she has made space for me when I needed some space, and she's allowed me to take up some space, and I'm just grateful for those encounters. For the most part, I am an individual who would happily identify as a hermit, a recluse. I've had many and varied experiences in my lifetime, so I'm not looking for too many more. And yeah, so Ethereal Moon, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for holding space for me. And yeah, hello, Keith Lauritsen. Is this a Victorian fellow? G'day, hello, Grand Rising. How are you? And if it is you, Keith, how are you? How goes your music? How goes your property? How goes life? How are you? Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, Archangel Metatron, thank you for being here and now. Lucretia! Hello! How are you? You shoot me down, but all your bullets ricochet. You're screaming out, not saying much. I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Fire away, fire away. Ricochet, you take your aim. Fire away, fire away. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. Ooh. Have I told you that the fire's gonna burn? Have I warned you? Do it all in the name of love. 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 I wanna testify, screaming the holy light. You bring me back to life, and it's all in the name of love, in the name of love. My elephant wants to be by the window. That's interesting. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Alright, now one final thing to do, and then that should be it, correct? I've done all the bits and pieces. I got my jingles, I got my jangles. Put some light on my table. Put away this. Alright, Lou. Moon, would you like a quick energy check before we get going, and then to go on to the reading, or would you like me to just do a reading at the end of this video regardless of the time so that then you can come back to it? Something else that I wanted to talk about, which I haven't yet, is I want to say thank you to the members. We have 3 members here on the channel, so I want to give a shout out to Jane Vick. You will be familiar with her if you've been here for a minute. Also to Shirley, shout out to you. And then the final one that I have struggled to remember, but I literally spend time looking at. Oh no, I have not practiced how to find. There you go, Enchanted Star 144, thank you. So Jane Vick 4253, shout out to you. Enchanted Star 144, shout out to you. And Shirley at Shirley Silver Fox. Go and check out her channel. I'm not sure if the other 2 are wanting me to do the same thing for them, but yeah, go and check out Shirley's channel for sure. She is beginning her YouTube journey, or continuing, not sure. And yeah, that is Shirley's channel there. And that's Shirley. There you go. Also, I want to say a huge thank you to everybody who donated on the last session that we had. It was a lot of energy, and I just want to know from your perspective. I can have plans, I can have ideas of what to do with the money, but ultimately, what is it that you would like for me to be doing with the money? I could organize it to go into booking guest services, to appear here in the video, or even purchase video time from guest services. What I'm talking about is psychologists, therapists, professionals who feel like they have a scope to share with the general populace for the sake of healthcare literacy. I'd also like to open up to anybody who does want to share anything in alignment with the highest good of the collective. So overall, when donations come through, I'm really going to be sitting with them and considering what I will be doing with them. But yeah, because it processes over a 30-day period, it gives me time to think about it, and for the first time gives me somewhat of a monthly salary type mentality. So very different altogether, which makes me understand why people put their PayPal links or other donation links which are immediate. So obviously, if I'm ever in need of finances, I might ask you to use the PayPal, but yeah, otherwise, moving forward, I do want to funnel everything through YouTube anyway, so this is why I've maintained no Patreon, no third-party application to help me move forward. And yeah, eventually I'll be able to unlock the shop, so I think I'll be able to put tarot readings into the shop, and then I will be able to have a availability time, I guess. I don't know. I need to figure. The way I did business the first time was I joined a gym and I paid I rented the gym, like I rented a machine, call it like that. Think of it like your hairdresser renting a chair, you're a bartender doing a rockstar shift, whatever. Like, it was that. So you pay your rent and that's it. I genuinely, I bought myself a DJ kit and that was all I wanted. So I quit my business after that. And yeah, this is the first time me trying to cohabitate with the general public's modus operandi moving forward, which is everybody should have the ability to earn their own money and do their own thing. And I really believe that when people are on YouTube, it can be considered somewhat of an artistry. So if you can lend them your attention, if you can lend them your subscription, if you can lend them your like it's completely up to you, obviously, but as a general consensus, as a general population movement, we will be moving to a period where more and more work is going to be divided differently, and we need to be able to sustain ourselves for whatever that looks like. So I've considered many different things, but ethereal. So ethereal, hope all is well. Yeah. All is good. Rhea, you're okay, sweetheart. Come on. You're okay. Athena, you're all good. I really wish you could smell stuff. If you're interested, frankincense. Purchase some frankincense for your water. I'm personally going to start putting it into my moon water. And taking a shot of it. Also, if you can go to an Asian grocer and find yourself, you can find yourself actually sage, clove and What are those 3 red strands that come in one flower and you have to pull the 3 strands? Saffron. Saffron at an Asian grocer, actually, and make yourself a tea in the morning. It has quite, both of those things inside of water have quite beneficial impacts on your body. So do your own research, obviously. Just a person on the internet, obviously. You are an individual with a mind, with a heart, with a body, and a soul that can think and all these things. So do your own research and make sure that you're getting the right product. But yeah, I went to a Greek store and they have Lavani. So this is Lavani, Jerusalem. I have asked my Greek friends what this is, but I didn't want to Google it because I wanted to hear it from somebody's story. I like talking to people. Friggin' gorgeous. I hope you can smell it. I do hope you can smell it. Bloody divine. Oh, it smells so good. It feels so good. Does it make you feel good? Does it make you feel great? Something else that I wanted to do. Apologies to anybody who's here now for something really instant. Make sure a window is open a bit. I've got my door open and I can turn my fan on. I do remember last time I smoked myself out. Divine Elemental, hello. How are you? Have you got a channel too? Who here has a channel? Let me know and I'll link you in the chat. Thank you for letting me know about the saffron too. Let me have a look at Ethereal Moonlight. I'm going to pull you up in channel activity because I literally have the feeling I missed something when I asked you something. Make sure you can breathe, Chris. Thank you for being here, Moon. Why did one of your messages get stuck? I can let that go. Got too tired that day. That's okay. Shirley's here. Pete's here. Cool. I'm caught up. We'll do the reading at the end, if that's okay. I came on a bit earlier so that we would get it done earlier, and yeah. No channel yet? Cool. I got the feeling, Divine. I was like, Divine, are you going to be a channel soon? It was like, yeah. Well, good luck and blessings to you. Like, just hit it. Hit whatever you want to. Just shoot for the stars, right? Like, when it's your dream, you have all of the energy for it. And as long as you can learn how to shield, protect your own dream, like an inner child, even if you understand parenthood and parentification or deparentification, there are opportunities for you to treat your own dreams, ambitions, and goals as though they were children. So the energy that you've got for your own dream and ambition should be limitless because it's an energy that comes from your inner child, that comes from your higher self. So, in my opinion. So yeah, cheers. Good luck to all of you. And Shirley, good luck to you too. Alright. How's the sound? I didn't do a sound check. Is the bing bang bong too loud? Bing bang bong boop. They're not like us. They're not like us. Who are you? Who? Alright. I'm gonna grab just the regular right away, I think. Yeah. No, this might be an updated, yeah, this is an updated edition. What is my energy today, Spirit, so that I can identify it in the collective reading and so that it can stay separate to the reading. I'm doing this in the here and now. Wow! Lucretia, welcome! We got a new member, everybody. Well done. Welcome. What is my energy though? Hold on. Where is my energy at? So that I can see it in the reading and so that the person watching this back can also see it in the reading. Call it an integrity moment. Where is my energy? Whew. Ace of Pentacles in the upright, everything's face down. So I guess Knight of Cups to the masculine. Wheel of Fortune. The Nine of Wands. Three of Pentacles. Seven of Wands. Nine of Pentacles and the World. Around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world. Cool. So last time I did this, interesting, and I've got Justice at the bottom of the deck. Last time I did this was actually the Seven of Wands. So this moment here is maybe reflecting that. I have gone through a couple of days and done some things. So yeah, the Three of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles adds up to 12 in Pentacles. I've got 13 Pentacles here. There has been a little bit of a transformation in my energy in the way that I'm going to be moving forward with everything. I'm going to be having more of a cognus mentis about the way that I show up, about the way that I interact, about the way that I am inside of the general field. I do understand equivalent exchange enough to know that I've given quite a bit already. So in terms of equivalent exchange, I mean, YouTube is amazing. It gives you receipts. I've got many, like I've been on YouTube for a minute, and so people have recognized me through the way of hearts. Content creators, we leave that behind on other people's to access. So I can access how many times you as a creator have liked my individual posts or comments to your messages. So when we look about receipts and when we talk about receipts, I've got them. So it'd be nice to see you too. It'd be nice to give you a heart too. All right? Ooh, girl. Careful what you wish for. I want to come back to that. But yeah, shout out to the Draconic Priestess and the Draconic Priestess Refined. I really have enjoyed returning. I'll be frank, I've enjoyed returning to the content that you have on offer. For the most part, I'm somebody who is entirely too sensitive. I will admit that. I have gone through a couple of days and I will admit openly that I am entirely too sensitive. I have nothing to say for it except it's kept me alive, it's kept me safe, it's kept me sane to be sensitive, to be somebody who was open to my own empathy. And so once upon a time, your content didn't give me the security that I needed from a video of the like, and so I pulled away. So it's good to connect with you again in the ethereal, in YouTube as a colleague. Regardless of if you see me that way or not. It's fine. We're all adults here and we can do our own thing. Anyway, I'll go back to my energy. Three of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles. I've found somewhat of an independence here and now. For the most part, I was living at my parents' house. I was living at my parents' house in a caravan, trailer park boy. But I loved it. I loved it because I didn't realize how much bricks and mortar actually blocked sound. I didn't realize how much of nature was pushed out of the experience. Like even in the here and now, I've got trees, I've got I've got cars, yeah, I'm on a main road, but it's life to me. Before, it used to be birds that were chirping, different chirps, different sounds, different rhythms, and I would hear different alerts from the birds. Now I'm hearing cars. Here, being this main road, it's quite busy. So for me, it's like I actually have a pulse on the collective here. Like this is what a heartbeat looks like inside of the body. This coming and going of cars. Anyway, and so I'm paying more attention to what's going on in my field. Because I found this sense of independence probably 3 days ago, even more, last week somewhat. Me moving from the caravan to here was huge. It was a huge change. Lucretia, oh my goodness, thank you so much. I will get back to you. I'm not holding out for any reason. I will come back to you. It's given me a completion in terms of the way that I had a codependent relationship with the entire experience. I was somebody who being highly sensitive, I'm not sure if you will resonate as well, but being highly sensitive, I'm sure that you understand that resilience is not often kept easily. So getting to this point where I'm here now, I'm paying $200 a week. This is the agreement for me to have this room, for me to have the security, for me to have peace of mind that I don't have to worry about the rain. And I'm learning to be with the dogs too. I'm learning to interpret their different sounds. I'm learning to interpret when they are concerned and they are needing to be supported and checked on. I'm learning for myself to do that process for me too. Like, if I want to be a person who can show up in the field, who can show up with purity, honesty, then I need to be somebody who can put my sensitivity aside and focus it where I want to focus it. And for the most part, when I am here now inside of the collective field, I'm focused on what we can provide for each other. I'm focused on what I, as an individual, with all of the experiences that I've gone through, can offer you so that you never have to go through it as an individual. This is what I want for you. This is what I want for everybody. I want everybody to be able to learn off of their brothers and sisters, their mothers and their fathers, their grandfathers and their grandmothers. I want us to be able to learn even from children that we get to experience in our reality. It's a privilege to encounter a child. That child has the least inhibitions, the least programming, the least pain and suffering ideal for the world. Anyway, where I want everyone to win. And the last energy moving into my energy before I do this reading. The Ace of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune. I've been taking small steps towards this moment my whole life. And I know that this is going to resonate with people. Like, when you've gone through all of the experiences that you've gone through, and when you have had pain and suffering inside of you expressed onto you, and you can still come out on the other side like this with the Ace of Pentacles offering something, I think that you have a beautiful capacity to be brilliant, to shine bright, to be that diamond in the rough while you can, because eventually your light is going to be needed inside of the collective field. And yeah, I don't know why I keep tilting into messages for everybody, but this is literally, you can't take a misstep, not when you're following your own dreams, your own ambitions. And so my energy today again is going to be one of offering, just offering the best of what I have to offer, not more, just offering guidance from a couple of tarot cards and a couple of oracle cards and a bit of astro weather. That's it. That's all I'm doing here. And from the beginning of the video, you would have seen I engage with deities, 3, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, Divine Mother, and I engage with 5 angels. That's it. everything that I do separate to this is my own business, but you can see reflections of what I do, or echoes of what I do privately behind me. So yeah, that's my energy today. Nine of Cups. And maybe standing in justice. Don't know. Don't know. But that was the Magician. Put that off the table. Okie dokie. Artichoke. I'm back. Lucretia! You became a member and you donated. Lucretia says, Eyes of Lucretius. Eyes of Creed. Sorry. Eyes of Creed, Lucretia. 1111. I've got. I get goosebumps. So proud of you. You have helped me so much on my journey, and I will always be grateful. Lucretia, that's the best I hope for. That is the best that I hope for, because I want. It's so weird. What I want for my life is to be at the finish line for everybody and be cheering for them. That's it. That's all. Like, I just want to. I want to see everyone win. I've gone through enough losses that I want to see everyone win. Sucks watching people lose. Far out. Calm down. My foot will not stop shaking. Life is so funny, Creature. Life is so funny. Yeah, divine, 100%. I've done that before too. Far out. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, bless this moment, bless the creature. Let her win. Win. Whatever that means for her. I have been abundantly blessed just by her viewership, so thank you for energetically replenishing her. As always, you are an endless source of energy, Creator, Divine Mother, and yeah, I'm grateful for you and all of your children on this planet and in this reality. Ugh. If you are somebody who would like to engage with personal services, check out Thorn Harbour Health. They offer behavior change services, DV services and help and support and connections to therapy, and yeah. And if you're not in Australia and you can't access this, try and find something like it for yourself as well. Whew. Oh, my Lord. What is the man doing today? Dylan talked about something. Dylan, what did you say? Shout out to Dylan at my soul. Dylan, I'm scanning your video in my head. It was a square. There's a square between the south and the north and the moon. So then what does that even mean? I don't know what that means until I look at these pages. So today's the 19th. I was supposed to be here yesterday, but it was a heavy emotional day for me. Woo! Tolerance break, by the way. I'm on day 2. I began the 48-hour trek to a tolerance break for cannabis. Still one of the best medications I've ever used for myself. What is it? The true and the south. And the moon. See, I have no idea what it means. Gemini, 28 degrees. 5 degrees, 4 degrees. I don't know what a square is. I need to do more research. Moon in Gemini. What was in Gemini as well? Mercury was in Gemini. To be honest, what I was feeling yesterday, exactly yesterday, coming into today, is the energy of Mars being at 29, and then today being at Taurus. So Mars is in Taurus, folks. Woo! Oh. That's what's going on. Mars is in Taurus, folks. Oh, that would have been like, how do I describe this? You know, imagine you're Frankenstein waiting for that lightning bolt to hit the top of the tower, and for some reason it hits the top of the tower, but somehow there's a capacitor on it, so you only get 50% of the charge. And for a machine that's used to running on a full charge, it will feel like an emergency brake. For me, at least. It felt like a hard stop. This is the Astro weather portion, by the way. So in today's weather, we have the sun at 28 degrees, 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Then we have the moon sitting at 28 degrees, 53 minutes. We also have Venus at 29 degrees, 57 minutes. With Chiron at 28 degrees and 31 minutes. Now, I know that 27 inside of astrology is important, but not 28. That's a little bit of 28. That's 3 28s here. So Chiron, the moon, and the sun. Snake jazz. Snake jazz. Yeah, that's it. I don't feel like I need to really go into that much. I don't even know if I did a full Astro weather this month. But yeah. I like doing this bit in piece just because it refreshes me, and yeah. Alright, go back into the reading. Alright. Woo! Alright. Where are we starting? Might pull a Citadel card for the external 12, might not. Alright. Starseed Oracle. The highest good of all, please, can we have a Starseed message? 3 cards. The Sea of Mintaka. Seeing potential, bringing unconsciousness to light. It's a beautiful message. I think a few people in the here and now, a few people in this moment will also resonate with this part. As leaders, you're people who see potential. As leaders, you're people who can see even the bigger picture. Big picture thinking. Doctor Strange, Maze of Madness or something like this might be relevant to you. As a side note, Pleiades energy, visionary, inspired ideas. Big picture thinking. As leaders, we are people who can see the bigger picture. We are people who can bring unconscious potential to life. We are people who can get around, support, and encourage people to do what they need to, want to do inside of their lives. So the last card that comes out here is Star Brothers. Horus energy, protection, loyalty, safety, and trust. Brother energy. Star Brothers. Hawks might be important, falcons even. These birds look almost snakish by design, not sure. You've got the love. I don't know, bottom of the deck energy. I'm going to take this for the external quadrants, and then I'm going to take an animal spirit oracle for the internal. I'm going to save the light seer, the light code oracle for the end, so that I can pull them with personal readings. You've got the love, Hadrian energy, codependency, and boundaries. Interesting. Maybe you're learning how to express yourself. Maybe you're learning how to hold the space that you are capable or have a capacity to hold. It starts from this place of protection though. That's why you have to learn that you have the love that you need inside of you. Deal with codependence, enmeshment, and then progress. Having that big picture thinking next. And then allowing the seas of Mintaka to flow through you to bring unconsciousness to light. Okay, so I will be reading from this book today. Colette Baron Reed, the Spirit Animal Oracle. So just one spirit animal. One animal, please. Which animal would like to share a message today? For the highest good of all, I did that. Everyone wants to talk. Oh, I'm back. Everybody wants to talk. All right, see you, Cypher. Hello, how are you? Good to see you. Let's see. We're all on the right path. Don't tell what you believe in. You are the magic. Yeah, Ethereal. You're 100% right with that. Who's Kai? Where's Kai? Shirley, do I need to give you the wrench? Do you need a wrench, somebody? or are they gone? Have they left? Good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. We're just grabbing an animal spirit oracle card, so if you want to hang out for that one. Sia Cypher is a fellow Australian tarot reader, so you should definitely go and check her out. I've gotten plenty of, what is it, confirmations, affirming my path, affirming my journey, affirming that the energy that I'm feeling as well is coming through clearly for me. And yeah, I think that the world is beautiful when we can work together with each other, for each other, without necessarily the financial exchange being the primary point. Like, yeah, anyway. This world that we're creating together, living in together, is infinitely more impossible with potential than it is with blockages. I truly believe that. So everybody should be winning, in my opinion. I don't know why we're not all winning. Oh, I'm going to be so shattered in 10 days when the public transport system of Victoria goes back to being paid for. It's been free for the last 2 months, which is fantastic. Okay, which animal wants to speak? The flamingo! I need some water. Actually, I just heard I need some honey. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Oh my gosh. What a movie reference. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids coming out with the flamingo spirit. So the flamingo spirit starts off the reading today. For the center of the reading, the flamingo here has a beautiful, I don't know, is it an earring? Is it like an ornament? It's got gold on its face. Like it's, I don't know, it's almost like it's tears. This is weird. Its tears are like, have you ever seen, who is it? There is a creature that cries diamonds. Whereas this flamingo seems to be crying gold. And it's forming into beautiful, like a lace looking veil. A golden veil. Anyway, the flamingo spirit. Embrace the in-between. Refine the way that you look at things. Refine the way that you perceive reality, and give yourself every opportunity to not just be an ember, but be a flame. Ooh, flamingo spirit. 26. What's 9 plus 10? 21. You stupid. Nah. Flamingo spirit. Alright. Embrace the in-between. Oracle message. Balance comes easily to flamingo spirit, who sees what was and what will be, and stands strong in the face of uncertainty. You can be informed by what came before and plan a future yet to be. But do not resist flamingo spirit's call to be fully present in the now, where the real magic happens. With one foot in the life you are moving away, I'm going to guess from, and one in the future as you become the one who leads the life of your highest intentions. You must make peace with the fact that you are not fully in either place. Embrace the in-between. Wow, this is giving backroom energy. Which is so curious, because I was talking about the thing that cries diamonds, and it's like backrooms, pressure, time. Woo! Embrace the in-between. The presence of Flamingo spirit is also a sign that your creativity is rising within you and opportunities are beginning to present themselves. If that's your message, affirm it below. Opportunities are presenting themselves to me. Wow. Remain here in a balanced state of mind, for there is much to know and learn before going forward with new plans. You can trust this moment and yourself as you take in what you see and become aware of all that you are experiencing in this in-between time. Wow. There's a protection message here, so if you're feeling nervous and wobbly, stop worrying about the past and the future. Instead, be present in the moment. Balancing for now is the space in which creativity arises. Creativity is your birthright, but if you're moving too quickly in an attempt to avoid the discomfort of transition, you can blind yourself to the miraculous possibilities that are before you now, and those just coming into being. The past has its lessons, and planning has its merits. But right now, you may be imbalanced because you're becoming too nostalgic for what once was or too anxious about what the future might hold. There is time to plan carefully. For now, be still and know that Spirit is here co-creating with you in this moment. The next step will appear when it needs to appear. Relax into a state of equanimity and balance so any anxiety can transmute into trust and faith that all will be as it will for the highest good. For the highest good! You're funny. Spirit, spirit, spirit. Oh, it's like if Loki had a nice streak, I guess. That TV series might be something that's important to you too. Loki has backrooms. Loki would be that backroom kind of energy. In theme with the animals, I'm gonna go with Mike Orion's Tarot. Oh, I met another Australian actually, Bobana, at Bobana. She gave me a reading with this deck as well. I have genuinely not seen another person on YouTube using this deck, so that was so cool getting a reading from her yesterday. Yeah, I used that reading to help me take the day off and come back energized. So yeah. How can I link her? If I give Shirley the wrench right now, she can link her, but yeah. Ethereal, you're home safe. Good. I'm on your magical mystery ride. And I'm so dizzy, don't know what hit me, but I'll bring you down. Oh my god, not honey. Honeymoon? What? Are you going on a honeymoon? What's going on? I want a season 3 of Loki. You've watched it before then, Shirley. Alright, Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, for the highest good of all, allow me to access messages only for the highest good, for everybody who connects to this moment in the here and now. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear, the crowd is here, and the lights are on. I can do that. I can, I was thinking of doing a flip through, I think they're called. I used to know a lot of readers that did that, but that's why I never really did it myself, because there were so many other people had it. But yeah, I would love to show you all the decks. That's been an idea that I've wanted to do for a while. Just never really got around to it. Like I said, I wanted to be doing chit-chatty things. Like I would love to do maybe come on and show you one deck at a time and do a live for it and just talk about it with everybody. Like I think that would be fun. Yes. Fingers crossed. Gentleman from India, I believe. I don't know how to say that all together. Bhaktihub Katushayam. Yep, I pretty much butchered that, I'm sure. Fingers crossed, one of these cards inside of this reading will be able to help you. I will admit to you, brother, that there is going to be 63 cards, and there is one specific placement that comes out very, very, very early on that talks about your love placement. If this message resonates with you and you want more personalized information, you can reach out to me via email. But otherwise, at the end of this video, well, at the end of the 22 card spread, the 63 cards that I pull out, 64 cards, there will be an opportunity for you to receive a reading based on your energy. It's called an energy check. I give you the energy that I'm seeing and perceiving as your past, your present, and your potential future. But specifically in relation to third parties, I would prefer not to touch those questions personally. They inflict a level of karma on the querent that I'm not comfortable expressing, so I won't do it. But that's a personal belief, not something that's across the board. And so yeah, thank you very much, Shirley. Let's go. What's that? Why is nothing connecting to the table? Need to put cream on my hands. Do I have any cream? I've got... I like to shuffle until... Yes, I will definitely get into yours, Ethereal. I will definitely read you today. And I'll tag you in it once I've timestamped you in. Even if you're not here, I'll give you that reading. We're going for 22 cards. So far, there's nothing popping out in the upright, so I'm just going to place them. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Well, alright, they're all upright. I feel like that's a lot though. Can I take the bottom of the deck energy for the bottom, or do I shuffle? We have a Queen of Cups as 22nd deck energy. All right, that's the cards. Whew. I think I'll take my whiskey neat, my coffee black and my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. I take my whiskey neat. Todo bem, da bela Alright, so Gemini, Capricorn, Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, Virgo, Aries, Libra, Sagittarius, Pisces, Aquarius, and Cancer. That is your position on the external clock today. So here and now, this is an all signs reading. The way that I do my reading is that you use your discernment to decide what part of what message is for you, whether it be you using the internal 9 to get an indication of if you are on the right path for your journey, or if you're using the external 12 to help you get an understanding of what is happening potentially for you on your outside world. Obviously, I'm somebody who can only offer you potential. You've got to be the one that makes the decision. You've got to be the one that makes the choice. I don't want to be a person that makes people choose one way or the other. I expect that the people that connect with this message are very familiar with themselves and very familiar with what they want from life and what they can offer life to. So Blush, heart, love. How's it going? All right, let's do this. Hello, Russian. Hello, Russia. How have you managed to get through your firewalls, your country's firewalls? I'm very much not available in your country. Something about a flag being rainbow colored or something, I don't know. Hello. G'day. Grand Rising. How are ya? This is a 22 card spread. This is the very beginning of a 22 card spread. The very first card that I read out for you today was the Flamingo Spirit Oracle card. It had quite a bit in it, so you can rewind back to see that message if you like. Otherwise, feel free to rewind the video to go back to the very beginning to get an understanding of what is happening in the here and now. Whew. So at the very beginning of this reading, we have the 7 of Cups. It's giving the energy of your choices are resurging. You are resurging. Resurgence. This does fall in line with awakening energy. What am I talking about here? It's like your choices are coming back to you. Remember your choices. Remember your Remember why you're here. Remember why you're here. That you chose your life according to some people, some ideas, some philosophies, some beliefs. You chose this lifetime. You potentially chose your parents, you chose the experiences you were going to go through, and for the most part, I've really struggled with this myself a lot recently. But each and every single day, you make choices, you make decisions, you connect dots, you connect with people, you connect with ideas, you connect to your potential or you don't. It's completely up to you. You can arrive at this Seven of Cups place and stay with lots of choices around you, and it's like, do you remember the movie Catch Me If You Can? Leonardo DiCaprio, shout out to you. This is a good picture of choices, right? I need this table to be higher so I can lean on it. That person had quite a big capacity within themselves. They had quite a lot of intelligence. They had quite a lot of skills that they could apply in the real world, or they couldn't, or they wouldn't, right? Wow. The Ace of Swords comes out in the second position. That's the possession and love. This message may not be for everybody, but this message may be one of past choices returning to you, as I said, right? I'm not sure. Whatever it is for you, you will feel this as a truth inside of your experience. You will recognize that you have been somebody who has taken a lot of experiences inside of themselves, who has connected with a lot of people. You've gotten to the depths of it all as well. It hasn't been a shallow experience for you. Whew. The narwhal here is a whale. I really want to read this. I don't know why. All right. A narwhal swims deep into the ocean, its horn a vibrant rainbow that harkens to the old legends of often attributed to this creature. In antiquity, narwhal tusks were seen as proof of the existence of unicorns. Even today, they are known as the unicorns of the sea, and their existence carries within it the aura of myth that blends well with the symbolism of seven cups. Wishful thinking can lead to risk-taking, but just as the cups in the illustration sink to the bottom of the ocean, we should be aware that risks can carry unexpected consequences. That talks to it for me, what I was talking to before. It's like, even with the flamingo spirit, even seeing that golden veil with maybe tears, maybe not, maybe just expressed emotion leads to that golden veil. I don't know. It's like you made the commitment when you were at the Ace of Cups. You made the commitment in the second, 2 of Cups, 3 of Cups, 4 of Cups, 5 of Cups, 6 of Cups, all the way to the 7 of Cups here at the center of this reading. You've been somebody who is willing to find the truth inside of themselves. Ace of Swords. You've been somebody who has worked hard to identify the difference between illusory love and real love. It's like learning the difference between breadcrumbing and... there's 3 examples. Breadcrumbing, love bombing and true love. You had to identify this within yourself first so that then you could easily identify it in the external world. By you choosing to maybe fill your cup first, by you choosing to recognize that you have a... Where is it? You've got the love. There. Hadrian energy. Codependency and boundaries. You've got the love. You found it inside of yourself. This card here is sitting at 4 o'clock, which is the 4th house, the way I read, and it's a message of home, emotional foundation, and your roots. I got no roots of my own, but my feet are on the ground. I got no roots of my own, but my feet are on the ground. I got no roots. I got no roots. Jane, hello. James, how's it going? Ivy, how you doing? Moving on. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock? 3 o'clock. Hickory dickory dock. The mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck 3. What could it be? Creativity and intellect? This is the strength card. I am the sun, I am the air, I am everything I need to be now, just like everybody else is. Just like everybody else is. Choices, right? We literally live in the world that we create. Day by day, choice by choice, we live in the world that we create. And if we are ready to integrate everything that happens around us, if we are ready to process through and realize that the world is not happening to me, or I am not happening to the world, this is where you really gain your strength. This is where you really realize where strength comes from. Especially this kind of strength. This kind of strength talks about the light and the dark of it all. This kind of strength that you are tapping into now is going to give you permission to be bold. It's going to give you permission to be expressive. It's going to give you a strong sense of the right time and the right place. You are at the right time, at the right place. At the right place, at the right time. Thank you. Things are going to be growing from the seeds that you have planted in your past. Your creativity is flourishing. I'm really drawn to these stag's horns. And it's such a shame that these creatures get hunted for their heads and whatnot. But they're so beautiful and they make such beautiful sounds. But not their pain sounds. That's horrible. But you collect everything that happens to you, and like I'm seeing when they are getting rid of their horns. You collect everything that happens to you, and you grow with it. It's like deciding to take victimhood from the world. It's like, and then having a moment where you just polarize out of it, and you realize, hang on, no one's coming to save me. Really, seriously, nobody's coming to save me. So, what do I have to do? What do I have to do to discover again the same love that these other people that I'm perceiving on the external of myself give to themselves? How do I stop pouring energy into things that are not for me or a part of me? And how do I surface strong? I am strong, I am invincible, I am woman. What is that song? Serendipity. What is serendipity? I've got a contextual idea of what serendipity means, but I don't actually know. Serendipitous. Serendipity is the occurrence of fortunate, pleasant, or valuable discoveries by pure chance or happy accident. It describes finding something wonderful when you aren't actively looking for it, often combining a stroke of luck with an observant, open mindset. And that would be pretty cool. A moment of serendipity where you realize that you had the love that you needed inside of you the whole time. You had, oh gosh, gross. I'm on a tolerance break for my cannabis and my lungs are not agreeing with me. I think I need to go and get a tissue or a napkin. Disgusting, Christopher. Absolutely disgusting. I'm horrified at myself. Excuse me. All right. Card number 4. Position number 4. It's a 6 of Cups. And it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now. La da 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 ba da ba da. La da da ba da ba la da. Baby, baby, if you touch me like this, and if you need me like that, oh, it's hard to resist, but it's all coming back to me. Careful what you wish for. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Yo. It feels like sliding doors. It feels like, because this here is sitting inside of the foundation and connection. I'm not your friend or anything, damn. You think that you're the man. I think, therefore I am. I'm not your friend. Ooh, Billie Eilish. Because I'm bad. Hello, Alvin. How are ya? Thank you for coming in. Thank you for sharing your lunch with us. It's been beautiful energy so far. Like, I've literally been like, woo! This hasn't felt resistant or hesitant or anything. It feels nice. All of your energies feel nice today. So cheers to you. From one Australian to the world. Cheers to the freaking weekend. I'll drink to that. Yeah, yeah. Are you going to be connecting with people who have a special place in your heart? Is this going to be one of the ways that you use your cups differently from now on? After this integration process with the Strength card, after you used all of your past experiences to help you build your future, it seems that something's coming back. And if it's just going to be your thoughts or your emotions, let the nostalgia pass if it's not something that you want to connect with in the past. Obviously, not everybody is going to want the same things. And so it's always best to communicate what you want to who you want to, if you want to, because consent is sexy. Like, consent is seriously sexy. I don't know why I don't know. 50 Shades of Grey, did you watch them all? Did that give you the education you needed? Consent is sexy. Anyway, with this nostalgic energy coming back, it may be prompting you to reconnect with people who gave you a sense of stability, reconnect with people who remind you who you are, not take you outside of who you are, maybe not even remind you of third-party situations, give you the opportunity to just be yourself. And I want to say a huge shout out to Shirley. Huge shout out to Shirley, huge shout out to Liam, huge shout out to Sia Cypher. the three of you yesterday while I was having a little bit of a day helped me manage. So yeah, I appreciate you all. Definitely go check out Shirley's channel, obviously. Please. I'm getting, there's a lot of blue in this, so it could be you're feeling like communicating with somebody, but I'm also drawn to the sunflowers or the dandelions, depending on what they are. It's like you as an individual will have the solar plexus activation that you need so that you can be inspired to do what you need to do. Obviously, when you're using your energy wheels, get them flowing easily. I've actively got a full chakra clearing sound bath happening behind you. I haven't disclaimed that in a while, but yeah. Here we go. I want to link Shirley again. I'm just going to keep your page up, Shirley. Oh, it's hard to resist. Rubber band theory. Oh my gosh, Shirley. You're an angel. You're an angel. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The crowd is here. All right, 1 hour, 26 minutes. Can you pull your finger out, Christopher, and can we get this reading going? Enough said. Either which way, the six of cups coming through is just telling me that you are going to have the right information now. Even you probably had it before. Solar plexus activation, don't forget. This is happening at the foundation. This is happening at the connection point. So spiritually, you may be harmonizing with your field, with your own energy, pouring out. Pour it out, Lord. Pour it out, Lord. Pour it out, your spirit in me. Oh, pour it out, Lord. Who sings that? I don't know if it's Hillsong. So just ask your ancestors for guidance. Obviously, we can all connect with our ancestors quite easily as a way of connecting with a guide. Then you can connect with divinity always. The creator is never off. The creator is never offline, and so the way that you choose to connect with that energy is up to you. The way that you choose to interact with the world. I'm so drawn to the cards. It's literally like a pulse, and that looked like a giant stegosaurus. No, it was. Do what you will with the past energy returning. Allow it to be a thought that floats like a leaf on the river, or allow it to just dissolve, as thoughts do. Moving on. Ooh, Hierophant in reverse. This card here is sitting at the wisdom and career. Potentially you might not see just, you might not even know, because we started this in an in-between space, in a very liminal space. Then we go through and look at the Seven of Cups and the Ace of Swords. You develop a sense of trust in yourself, in your own spiritual journey, in your own spiritual path, in your own expression. You have that moment where you integrate truly. You go through your journey and adventure, and it's like it's like after that integration, you really do relax. It's like I'm getting this relaxed energy, and the Six of Cups comes out. Six of Cups pulls you into more of a fluid energy, collective, whoever's resonating with this message. And you may not see how special or important you are to the overall mission. Like, the right time at the right place at the right time. Like, if you don't stop and slow down and perceive more of what is happening in the here and now, you may not see where you're being called by God, Goddess, Creator, Holy Spirit to hold your light, hold your fire, hold your torch. Dipping into the Abrahamic a bit, but holding your cross. You may not see how the entire universe is ready to receive you. It's literally like, I'm seeing the Hierophants in reverse. It's like the Hierophants got their back to the universe and the universe is standing there trying to give the Hierophant a hug. But the Hierophant doesn't see. So turn around every now and then. What is that, Spirit? Something about get bored, get lonely. Discover what you truly want and need for yourself. Get bored or get lonely. Discover what it is that pulls you, drives you forward. Allow the universe to speak to you. Allow your ancestors to speak to you. Allow your past to carry you forward. Yo, yes, literally, I've got all the cards face down, so I'm seeing them when you're seeing them. Wow! Emotion and willpower, card number 6. Now, this is in the quadrant that falls into big picture thinking. Pleiades energy, visionary, inspired ideas. Bruh, 10 of Pentacles. You've done the hard work. You have used the seasons. You have used your time. You have used your spirit. You have used everything. And it's giving the feeling of a magician. You have used all the tools at your disposal to help you arrive at what is yours. You have literally built within your experience a machine. It's like you've created a time machine. It's like you're sitting inside of her. I don't know if you've seen that movie or not, but you're sitting inside of your sphere and you're watching time dilate around you and shift and shake and move. It's because it's like you're in an observatory staring at the stars. It's like, I don't know, almost gives the idea of maybe you yourself recognize that you might be here to help people remember who they are. You're somebody who can connect the dots, recognize that people have potential inside of them, they have the potential inside of them, but may not know how to get themselves there, right? They may not have the awareness that everything that has happened for them in their lives has helped them become who they are. And so when you get that shift in perspective, when you give yourself the opportunity to really grasp that concept, you also become more adaptable. You become more malleable. You become more Virgo-esque, able to collect based on your service and the refinement of your service, right? 6th house. Oh, I saw ethereal moonlight. I thought you wrote I was literally like Yes, please. I'll have an from the universe. Wow. What in the world? This reading's becoming weird. All right. Card number 7 for this reading is you are the ethereal lantern. Yes, I believe that for you. You are. But here and now, card number 7, what you are becoming, who you are becoming. Now, sexuality inside of a deck of cards feels interesting to me, so I won't impress either which way on you. You have femininity inside of you, you have masculinity inside of you. The left side of your brain's pretty creative, the right side of your brain's pretty logical. You have a dominant hand and a not so dominant, do you get what I mean? Semantics. But you, the person I'm reading for, the people who are resonating, you are becoming somebody who has emotional mastery inside of their experience. You've gone through potentially the wands, the cups, and you're at the end of the cups. You are somebody who recognizes that you may have had all of the relationships that you want. You may recognize that some were better than others. Some were more worthy of the experience that you had than others. But either way, you've been somebody who was able to recognize that even if others aren't able to show up as you believe they can inside of their potential, you still can. You still can show up as the ugly duckling or the flamingo. The flamingo, the flamingo, the flamingo. You really are becoming somebody who has embraced the in-between, right? If you would like that oracle card reading, you just got to go back to the beginning of the reading and play from there. But yeah, you don't stop me now. Don't stop me, 'cause I'm having a good time. It's just a shooting star. It's just a shooting star through the sky. Oh my Lord, oh my God. Tell me, baby, can you see? There is you're beautiful. You're beautiful, it's true. I saw your face in a crowded place, and I don't know what to do. And I'll never be with you. You've really processed through what you believe you wanted and what was just on offer. It's like diminishing returns. Because you recognized that you could see potential, you gave yourself that scope. So the eyes of Mintaka. The eyes of Mintaka, the seas of Mintaka. Seeing potential, bringing unconscious to light. By you becoming emotionally secure in yourself, by you learning to regulate yourself, maybe by you learning that a king does not rule in a vacuum. A king is not a king unless they're an actual king. Like, unless they're out there doing king shit. Like, what would a king be doing? I guess a king would be working on a legacy, building the future. I note that there's 10 people in chat. Completing timelines, completing karma, processing into dharma, allowing yourself to be somebody who pulls the potential out of themselves now. Why? Because of where you've been. Where have you been? Oh my life. Where have you been all my life? Where have you been all my life? Oh, I want to go dancing. You can dance if you want to. You can dance. You can dance. All right, moving on. That's the reflection. The reflection and the mirror position. Card number 8 is the 8 of Pentacles. 8, 8, 88. 8, 8, 8. Cause this is Thriller, Thriller 9. Pretty baby with high heels on. What in the world? Alright. You, whoever's resonating with this message, at this point, at 8, the reflection in the mirror, you've done the work, right? You know that you've done the work, and so it's literally like when you see people who don't match energy, when you see people who don't have the equivalent exchange, when you see people coming back in maybe energy that's doesn't resonate. 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, you are somebody who recognizes that you make choices and things happen, things change. Change, change, change. I bet you think this song is about you, don't you, don't you, don't you? No, no, no. And so you move on. You know that your work that you're doing is valuable. It may not be valuable to the time that you're in, but after the fact, your life, your example that you left behind by you choosing to show up, by you choosing to show the work that you've done on the outside, not just embodying it and becoming somebody that disappears into country life and never sees people ever again. There is a purpose. There is a reason that you have awoken yourself. There is a reason that you have come back into consciousness of yourself. We need you. We, the collective, need you to come out and play. Come out and show us what you've got. Come online and allow the world to see you, because you have an individual path. You have been somebody who has made choices, actively made choices. You have been willing to go through your life experiencing everything as it appears. You don't hold painful energies in the past. You genuinely integrate them, alchemize them, and move forward. You've done the work. The person resonating with this message, you've done the work. So it's like, time to get that paycheck. And then we get the freaking Page of Pentacles for the end of the Internal 9. Like, this is how you're expressing yourself. This is your passion. This is your passionate new beginning. You're being like, your light and your dark is being alchemized. Yin and yang is being understood fully. You are bringing clarity and truth to your own experience. You're recognizing your own potential and your future. This destiny that you're stepping into is so protected, because the oracle that came out for here is the Star Brothers. Horus energy, protection, loyalty, safety, trust. That is a fundamental that I pray each and every one of you experience, okay? I hope that you all experience in your day-to-day, moment-to-moment life, protection, loyalty, safety, and trust. I want everybody to win. I want you to win. The person that's resonating with this, I want you to win. Because you've gone through enough of your experiences now that you can't go back. Don't go back. Is there anybody out there feeling something? Mic check, 1 2 1 2. I pressed pause. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. That sounds terrible. So, I'm going to put my mic on for the external 12. Because I forgot that my phone was only charging. For a little bit. Are you good? Can you stay there? Can you hear me? Is that better? Obviously. Don't go in the bathroom with the microphone on. Obviously. Shirley. But you know me, I'm impossible. I'm impossible. I forget. Can it go there? Test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2. Whatever. Sorry. I will disclose way too much far too often. So if you like that kind of stuff, come on down. But yeah, back to the reading. You, the person who's resonating with this message, you have been somebody who went on this journey to the center of yourself, journey to the center of the earth, journey to the center of a volcano. I don't know. You're ready. I'm seeing the Harry Potter and Voldemort locking wands, and like Voldemort's doing the biddy and Harry's just doing Expelliarmus, and then from Voldemort's beam of magic comes all the last lives that had been sacrificed to his magic. And then Harry's parents are standing next to him, and also Cedric is standing next to him. And so you've gone through a collection of experiences. You've literally had a life that people may not be able to recognize fully what you've gone through based on how you're choosing to show up or act, right? But that doesn't matter anymore, because you now know that the universe is looking at you. The universe has been looking at you. That's all you need now. You're good, and you will be good from now on. There is nothing standing in your way, because you understand now that the only enemy that can block you from achieving what you desire to achieve in your lifetime would be you. So, I'm going to reset the energy, because we're going to go to the external part of this, and I'm going to chit chat with everybody in chat for a minute. But yeah, Sage, has properties of immortality. So let's immortalize this message for the sake of energy in the here and now. I say too much anyway. Sorry to use the lighter, a little less magical, but whatever. You're a whimsical bitch anyway, aren't you? Naturally, all of you. Gosh, I just get the energy like there is like 11 lions sitting around here. That's how it feels. It's like, and we're all getting ready to go on a hunt. Like they're obviously lionesses. God is a woman. Well, conceptually, I guess. God is a woman. Make me believe otherwise. Make me believe otherwise. God is a woman. God is feminine. All right. Clear the energy. Separate the energies. Allow the internal nine to do what they do. They are a focal point for you, the person who's watching this back on the playback or the person who is watching this in the live. Those internal nine cards are a good indication for you to get a sense of how I read energy. Obviously, on YouTube, I'm on the internet. Part of that journey is building to something, growing to something, getting to somewhere. And so, yeah, if you can stay along for the journey, have fun with it, see if it resonates with you. If it doesn't resonate with you, go and find another reader. But these internal nine should give you an idea of if this reading's for you. Let's move on. Anyway, if you caught the internal nine, last card was the Page of Pentacles. So, Gemini and the first house, we are entering into Gemini season. We are transiting out of Taurus season. And Gemini, coming out strong here. This message may be relevant to time or relevant to when you are watching this in time. You are the best indicator for that. So on the outside, Gemini, your planetary influence is Neptune, ideals and intuition, first house. You are somebody who pretty much you will be the ones that will be letting me know that you resonate, right? Like you're the ones that know that you're on this new journey. You know that you are protected. You know that you've got loyalty in the people that you've built it with. You know that you've got safety. You know that you've got trust. Horus energy. I really almost want to read this out for you, Gemini. But this card here will be for Gemini, Capricorn, and Leo. Beautiful. There is a whole new world. A whole new scene. You trusted the adventure. You trusted the unfolding. You gave yourself permission to slow down or speed up based on what you were feeling. It's giving Pisces energy inside of the world. So it's the end of an age for you, Gemini. Wow. Shout out to my sister, Gemini. She's 23rd of this month, so cuspy. What is it that you've completed here? What is it that you've moved on from? Ascension symptoms is coming through, so you're moving away quickly from people who make you feel unstable, Gemini. Something is about to happen for you, Gemini. Puppy love? Baby love, I need your love. Oh, I need you. What is that? It's like you can see the good in the bad, the good in the bad. You can see the good and the bad. And Spirit really does clarify things for you very quickly. I'm getting the energy of you ask, Gemini, and it happens. So whether it's you communicating with God, Creator, Source on a regular basis, you gaining a really sturdy connection to your spirituality. Ooh, it's like stuff it. I'm reading the card because I want to. I keep wanting to read Star Brothers, so I'm going to. Sorry, everyone. Sorry to drag you along, but Star Brothers, thank you. Horus energy, protection, loyalty, safety, trust. You're more protected than you can imagine. It's safe to open the back of your heart. You're being called to be open to receiving a new level of support now from those in your life and from the benevolent beings you're connected with. Through ancestral patterning, current life traumas, and past life karmic impressions, many of us have become mistrustful and suspicious of loyalty and have blocks when it comes to receiving support. We learned that we need to go at life alone, that it's not safe to let our guard down and open our heart, that the world isn't a friendly place. The Star Brothers want you to have a new experience of life on Earth. They want you to feel deeply secure and safe, even if you're going through a difficult time. They want you to hand over your fears to them. Wow. To see them as opportunities in more love, to let in more love. They're guiding you to stay open to receiving a greater level of support than you can ever imagine, both in this world and beyond. To call in your team of loyal protectors and supporters, both physically and energetically. They want you to learn to soften through life's ups and downs and learn to open your heart, especially when it most wants to harden. The Starseed Soul Inquiry is, how can you open yourself up to receiving more support? Hallelujah. Thank you for making me read that. Did you resonate with that? Whoa. If that resonated with you, write into the chat. I'm being guided. Like, seriously. The path you are walking may not have been walked by many other people. It's you, it's all for you. Everything you do, you tell me all the time. Heaven is a place right there with you. They say that the world was built for two. Lana Del Rey has released some new music. Evanescence has released some new music. There is a lot of powerful ladies
Sirening again. Woo! It's happening again. Like, I don't know. How can you see into my eyes like open doors leading you down into my core where I've become so numb? Could never sing like her, but gosh, can I try? Anyway, moving on, Capricorn. Oh, Capricorns, shout out to all of you. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Discard it all if you don't want it, right? Just let it be for someone else. Capricorn, you know exactly what happened on the internal 9 of this reading. You know exactly what has been happening. You probably even know what is coming on the external, because the High Priestess is, well, I think Hayley is a High Priestess, the way that she sings, and her latest song is fucking phenomenal. Who will you follow? Who will you follow? Who will you follow? Ah! Capricorn, Capricorn, Capricorn. So second house today, your values and resources. Values and resources being looked at by who? Who's looking at you? 8. Uranus. Ooh. Rebellion and revolution. Oh. 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 Oh, girl, I see a King of Wands on its side. This is almost giving King of Wands in reverse, Capricorn. Aries energy inside of here? Don't know. Yeah. Maybe you have... reporting to you live from... fill in the blank. This person, place, or thing. It's like, what is it, Spirit? It's like you're here to, it's that same message here. This is paralleling to what happened at the Wisdom and Career. You're somebody who's using, wow, and I pulled out the Hierophant. The Hierophant and the High Priestess for me are mirrors. They are mirrored to each other. They are parallel to each other. The difference for me is the Hierophant is one that goes out into the world and shares it. Whereas the High Priestess is somebody who sits in one place. She can do her herbs, she can do her garden, she can build her life inside of her home, and she can allow people to come to her. This means that your level of command over yourself, your level of command over your tools is very aligned. You're not somebody who pushes so hard, Capricorn. You, matter of fact, call it into yourself. You call in what you're looking for yourself. You're not somebody who needs, I don't know, it's like you've done this before. This isn't your first rodeo. This isn't the first time that you've been experiencing this. And that's why you've got Uranus coming through and really showing you, where is the energy not right? Where is the energy not fitting? Where are you going truly now? Like, and it's like re-trajectory, redirecting. Where are you now that I need you? Well, Capricorn, you've gone through the internal 9, so you've realized that when you pour into yourself, when you give to yourself, you have all of the energy that you have expressed back. It's returned. It's very High Priestess, very feminine energy. It's like you give, I don't know if this is right or sexist. I so apologize if this is sexist, but I don't know. I don't want to offend anybody, but if you give, and why is it so sexist? If you give a woman a seed, she will give you fruit. If you give a woman flour, she will give you bread. Like, it's This is where I personally have always been so confused by misogyny. Men that like believe that they own women like cattle? What? Only good to provide offspring? What are you talking about? Those offspring literally live inside of your wife for 9 months. They hold your... Ooh, what happened? They hold your bubbies. They hold your bubbies inside of their experience for 9 months. You don't have any power or rule over that baby as a man. None. You're at the mercy of a woman all the time. This world should be run by women, in my opinion. I don't understand why it's not. Pacific Island culture points me to that. I resonate with Pacific Island culture quite a lot. They're not in competition with one another. Like, they're not. Like, this entire experience that we're going through, this entire collective world that we're living in. Where am I going with this? How am I out of the message so far? I don't know, Capricorn, you're just somebody who's very stable, very happy. You're not letting people express their energy onto you. What is despotic, intolerant, prejudiced, and ill-intentioned? That's a projector if I've never seen one before. So then King of Swords coming out at the end for you, Capricorn. Pretty sure that if I was choosing between a King of Wands in the reverse and a King of Swords in the upright, yeah, I get that it could be a little bit fiery with the fire head, but ultimately they burn out. Fires burn out. That's what they do. And the wind doesn't seem to stop, and your thoughts don't seem to be stopping either. You are going to discover what it is that is the truth for you. Uranus comes out there again, I believe. Yep. So your planetary influence for this was Uranus. You might be in rebellion to the King of Wands. Or if the King of Swords doesn't come right, you might be in rebellion to the King of Swords. Don't know. You're the High Priestess. You don't. I don't need a man to make it happen. I get off being me. I don't need a ring around my finger. Why was I shuffling at all? Anyway, 5 of Cups, Queen of Cups, the Emperor, 6 of Wands, the Magician, and the Lovers. Lover, 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 you don't treat me no good no more. Whoa, 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 lover, lover, lover. All right. Is that all right for you, Capricorn? All good? Catch you on the next one. Maybe, maybe not. Anyway, deuces. Leo. Leo, Leo, Leo. Now, this is interesting. Capricorn and Leo together. Leo, you are next to your own identifier on the inside. What's going on, Leo? And I say, hey, yay, 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 yay. Hey, yay, yay. I said, hey, what's going on? You've got the Empress coming out. Beautiful. Once in a blue moon is what I'm hearing, feeling. Once in a blue moon. Blue moon, you had me standing alone. Oh, Selena might be important to you. Anything for Salinas. Salina y los dinos. No hay que llorar porque la vida es un carnaval. What's going on? Through me it passes, through me made whole, through me it softens, returns to the soul, all into growth, all into flow, all into the seeds that God has sown. Through me it softens, through me made whole, through me it through me it passes, through me made whole, through me it softens, returns to the soul, all into growth, all into flow, all into the seeds that God has sown. I'm getting sneakiness with this Empress. It's like... And the reason I'm getting sneakiness is because it's like this stalk is about to land right in the middle of all of these lilies. Lily of the Vale, I had a dream. I got everything I wanted. Oh, 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 oh. Careful what you wish for, Leo. Now, Leo is my third prominent zodiac sign in my astrology chart. Ooh, maybe not sneaky, maybe security. Touchdown. I'm seeing somebody inside of a square tube with $100 notes flying around and they got glue all over them. It's like you're manifesting... What is it? It's like talking to the moon. I got everything I wanted. Fall to the floor. I was sure that you would be my girl. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. You got shemale. Girl. Old T, no shade, right? That's the way. You like it. We don't talk shit around here. Well, with the Empress, I feel like you've been using your creative energy, using your creative forces, using your abilities to achieve what it is that you want to achieve inside of your experience. You've been calling forward your pentacles. It's like you're cashing in your chips. You're at the casino. I'm seeing Fred Flintstone at the casino, and the back office, they've got Fred Flintstone's name on it, and it's like you're cashing in your chips. So it's like you've got your name on your altar, you've got your name on your phone, you've got your name on your microphone. It's like you're cashing in. And there is something that, I don't know, it feels like there is either an opportunity that you don't see coming or somebody's going to make an offer for you. 8 of Cups in the reverse. Are you letting go of an attachment? How does that come through with the 4 of... Surrendering an attachment to spirit, surrendering a cycle of emotional washing machine. It's like like somebody's either going to offer you a break because it's like there is so much going on emotionally, maybe spiritually. There is so much happening that you potentially don't see, or that, I don't know, it's like it's this red inside of these pentacles energy. And the red inside of the cup energy. That don't impress me much. So you've got the brains, but have you got the touch? Nah, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I think you're alright. That won't keep me warm in the middle of the night. That don't impress me much. I think, Leo, that it was said before already, but you're a lot more protected. You're a lot more in alignment than you realize. You just have this secure attachment style, or I don't know. Either which way, Leo, you are protected. You're surrounded by people who are loyal, you have safety around you, and you trust yourself. So either which way, even if things get a little bit emotionally heavy, I see that you'll be fine. Even if things get a little bit spiritually heavy, I see you'll be fine. Even if you don't see these things coming, almost tower-esque energy happening. But it's like you are the tower, though. You are the tower. Like, that's what I'm seeing in this. Anyway, and allow this to be either confirmed for you or dropped by spirit, because the creator does come out. What was your planet influence anyway? 0, 10, Pluto. Okay, yeah. It's time to reinvent yourself. It's time to communicate who you are. It's time to learn who you are. Learn where your attachment styles are. Learn where your vibration maybe will be leaking from your experience. Learn how you have been energetically drip, drip, drip. Like, even by the time you get to the destination, the water that you collected at the bottom of the mountain is all gone because it had a drip, drip, drip. And so protect yourself. Protect yourself. Protect your energy. Protect what you are. Protect your baby. And I said this before at the beginning somewhat. Allow yourself to know that it's okay to love yourself. It's okay to receive love from yourself. It's not a bad thing. You can give yourself the same thing. And I don't know, wildly personal, wildly off topic, but if you've ever done semen retention, it's a fantastic experience. You really will de-stress quite a lot. And then, yeah, anyway. There's no, just because you have it, just because you got it, doesn't mean you flaunt it. Clumsy 'cause I'm falling in love, in love. You got me tripping, oh, stumbling, oh, tumbling, oh, tumbling. Do it in the mirror. Clumsy 'cause you're falling in love, in love. Leo. Leo, Leo, Leo. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being who you are. Thank you for your amazing life, your light, your energy, all the stuff. Thank you. It's you, it's you, it's all for you. So do it. Do it and do it proud. All right, Taurus. 4 o'clock now, 4 o'clock now. Oh my gosh, 4 o'clock, it's your time. Taurus, did you know that you've got the love? You've got the love. Yeah, you got the love. Yeah, you do. It's written in the stars for you. You're... Hey, Miss Independent. Shout out to my dad and my sister. 2 Tauruses. Very different. Feminine Tauruses to masculine Tauruses. I think my sister is more masculine in presentation, and I think my dad is more feminine. My sister Natalie is a full-on getter. She, oh my god, that's so funny. King of Cups, Page of Cups, and the Sun. G'day, Ethan. Who are you? Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. Woo! Taurus. You definitely got the love, all right? Did you see what just happened there? Page of Cups, King of Cups, the Sun. Well, that's all, folks. That's a good reading. That's all good. You're all good. Taurus, you have the emotional stability that came out in the internal nine. So your position for me is confirming that you have such an amazing gift coming towards you from the universe. It's the cosmic rays that I'm seeing from the sun going down to the child, and it's like the red flag that's coiled around the horse. And do you know what, Taurus? We are in the year of the horse this year. We are in the energy of position 3, Venus, love and pleasure. Taurus, that's your deity. Venus is your deity. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, dear Taurus. Happy birthday, dear Taurus. Happy birthday, dear Taurus. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Taurus. I hope you've had a beautiful season. I have genuinely enjoyed, as an onlooker, the way that you have been expressing yourself lately. I know that my sister Natalie and her husband just got married, which was amazing. My dad is getting back into work, I think, but he's working at his own pace, much like me in the here and now, trying to do my thing. And even a Taurus that I want to shout out because I watch your content and I love your content. Natija Cave, at Natija Cave. You've been somebody who has been showing me the awareness that a Tauran can bring into their situation. You've been somebody who has been showing me as an individual where I can stand on my own 2 feet, where I can realize that I've got the love that I need within me to offer to the world or to myself whenever I don't have enough to offer to the world. You've been a person who, Natija, you've been a person who literally has shown me how to be more of myself. You've enabled me to be less afraid of the big bad world that is out there and apparently after you, and it's not. There's nothing out there to get you. There's nothing coming to get you. There's nothing coming to... Feels like there's someone standing at my door. Which is not possible because I locked the door. Weird. That was a weird one. Maybe it was a spirit. I don't see spirits. Have to touch them with my eyeballs. Anyway. Taurus, for you. You could be somebody who stands for others. You could be somebody who sits for others. You could be somebody who it's very different energy than the Leo movement. Like Leo was very much like, it's you, it's all for you, everything you do. It's like the exact opposite for Taurus. Because your abundance is inside, your abundance is internal. You've been somebody who maybe integrated that lesson that the Leos had, like, it's you, it's all for you, and you recognize that there is a very nice harmony in working with, not against, Literally working with, not against. Because ultimately, when you work with people, you do reach your own independence. You get to a place where you can connect with your heart, you can connect with your pleasures, you can connect with what makes you feel good. Not at the expense of anybody else, but with others. You bring your emotional stability, you bring your emotional prowess, you bring your spirituality to the table, and the table is full. It's full of this beautiful energy, and I'm seeing the scene in Hook, the movie Hook, where Peter is remembering how to play, how to be, right? And it's interesting that you, Taurus, have the King and the Page of Cups. It's like you have the ability to flex between being somebody who's expressing themselves pure emotion, pure intuition, pure passion, and then can switch up into feeling again, opening up that intuitive lens, opening up your psychic field and just becoming aware. Again, becoming aware of how far you've come, how far you've gone, and just how much more is coming for you. Not in like that paranoid way, but in the blessings. It's like Pandora's box, but the opposite. Like, imagine there was a good version of Pandora's box. It's like that. Does anybody know what came out of Pandora's box last? That'll stump ya. And then go read the Bible. Anyway, Taurus, vibing you. Giving very much standing in your power, standing in your authority, sitting in your power, sitting in your authority, doing your thing, riding the horse all the way through, dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. All the tears he goes, laughing all the way. Light it da da bum, but in da 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 bum. But you've got the love that you need to see yourself through. So, Taurus, that's your message. That was for you. That's it. That's good. Let me move along. All right. Scorpio. Scorpio. Yep, Shirley's got it. You're going to have to watch the replay to know what Shirley said. Scorpio, Ace of Pentacles, 5 o'clock. Heart. Ooh, 5 o'clock. Where are we? Creativity, pleasure, and heart. Interesting that message almost came out here. It's like, okay, but you are Ace of Pentacles. Scorpio, Taurus? Ace 9? I don't know. It's just a little baby. I don't know. Scorpio is like, what? Birds of Paradise. It's a frog. Ace of Pentacles. I don't know why I'm seeing tadpoles. Like, there is a tadpole that... What did I watch? It was like I was watching a video of terrariums. What on earth was that? It's like... Scorpio. That's no. I got tadpole energy. I don't know. Something about the Hierophant's already in the internal nine. So this is why I'm like, what is going on? It's like you are about to... God has seen everything that has happened, and God will make everything right. You are being restored to the Ace of Pentacles energy. You are somebody who has been praying and believing for an outcome, and this outcome will be brought to you by divinity. It's this golden crown that I'm seeing that's really pulling me. And the golden crown pulls me, and then there's like the Hierophant was in the reverse on the internal nine. So it's like... it gives underworld energy, Nyx energy. Clarity. Harmony. With the Three of Pentacles. Ace of Swords. Ten of Cups. Just let it happen, Scorpio. I don't know what to tell you. Did you see that? The Hierophant, God saw everything that you have done, Scorpio. God is watching everything, and there's a petition, there's a prayer here. There is an outcome that you're hoping for. By you surrendering it to God, giving it to this Hierophant energy showing up here for you, by you giving it to your highest self and allowing your higher self to clarify for you, allow your higher self to focus your eyes to see exactly what you need to see. This is where you step into a harmonized experience. This is where you complete the circuit, you complete the circle, and then it goes from being a petition to being anticipation. From petition to anticipation. So even shifting energy outside of anxiety because you've got this trust and belief in God. World, hold on. Instead of messing with our futures, open up inside. I consent for my higher self. Cheers, Shirley. Jane, you're here. Julie. Hello. Sorry. I felt that it was important for me to eat something. I'm very bad at not eating breakfast before I come on readings, and then it gets to nearly 12 o'clock and I've been up for 7 hours already. Tolerance break. It gives me the nauseas. Yep. That's it, Scorpio. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for saying hello. Thank you for everything that you are. It takes two to make the world go round. It takes two to make the window down. It takes two to make you feel all right. It takes two to get you out of sight. I think that even in this message, because the fourth card wanted to come out for you, Scorpio, and it was the Three of Wands. Wow. With the bottom deck energy being the world. Like, you've just got to continue following your path. Allow your own spirit to show you the way. Allow your own divinity to guide the way. Anyway, Scorpio, lots of love to you. Moving on out to Virgo, cause we're moving on now, time to break free, nothing can stop me, oh. 3 again, we got Venus again. So Virgo, interestingly that you've got Venus, we're sitting in the 6th house. This is service and refinement. You got lovers, you got the lovers, lover. You're in alignment, yay! Fucking oath, about time. Virgo. Sorry, that was a bit hard for you. Alignment, I don't know. Alignment doesn't really seem to be difficult to achieve when you're honoring yourself, you're honoring your path, you're meeting your responsibilities, you're paying your bills, faking your tan, wearing a taiko to the gym, you'll never die. You're like voodoo, baby. 7 of Cups. Which means 6, 7. Again, 6, 7. Virgo, are you going viral with your alignment? Are you... You can see the bigger picture now, Virgo. What happened? Did you go through an awakening? Or 3? What happened to you? 'Cause I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. My problems have all gone. There's no one to ride me. But you gotta have friends. Stop singing! Shrek? What the Shrek? Yeah. I don't know why Virgo is giving me Shrek energy. Oh, even Shrek found Fiona. Even Donkey met Dragon. Virgo, you're in your house, you're in your element, so your energy comes through with Venus, and so you're just moving towards, okay, being more patient. You have a 777 energy coming through. What is that? What is 777 as an angel number? 777 is considered an angel number. Seeing it repeatedly is thought to symbolize spiritual awakening, good luck, and alignment with your true purpose. Well, alignment. Aloha Mora. Well done. You're a wizard, Harry. Is it worth it? Let me work it. Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. It's your I can't do that part. But Virgo, because I didn't read it for Taurus or Scorpio or Virgo, I'm also going to read the Oracle card. You've got the love. You got the love. Yeah, you got the love. So if you've gone through an awakening, congratulations. Go easy on yourself. Whoa, let me down easy. Whoa, before you go. I just came to say hello. Banana tantina bada budo na da body. Bida da da bida bada budo da da bay. Hey! Sorry, I didn't finish your reading, Virgo. You've gone through a spiritual awakening. Or you're about to, okay? I'm picking up the card and I'm all of a sudden feeling, well, you're about to. And then this is where that 777 energy comes through. Maybe you're going to be hanging out with a Scorpio soon, and they might show you the way to have faith in the thing that you want to have faith. It feels like you've got a lot of gods, Virgo. Feels like you've got money as a god. It feels like you've got personal relationships as a god. It feels like you've got football as a religion. Like, it's like, wow. And then all of these options, like, it's like turning to ash It's like a flavor of something turning to ash in your mouth, and then that ashen feeling is the first time that like your eyes are opened and you're seeing like ash falling and everything is burnt of the awakening. It's all broken down, it's all reset, it's all coming back to you. It's all coming back to you now. It's when you gave yourself the opportunity to slow down. That's what happened for you. You slowed down, you got real with yourself. You didn't put energy into illusory energy. You literally started trusting and believing that you were valuable, you are worthy of the experience that you give to other people. There's no reason that you need to go without when everybody goes with. You're just not, you're for more, Virgo. So be patient with yourself, be patient for yourself, and let the awakening happen slowly. Let it happen slowly. There's no rush to awakening. Seriously, there's no point to it either. We are just specks of dust flying through the cosmos. There's no reason we have to lose. Not against one another. One cosmic speck of dust attacking another cosmic speck of dust. Fun. That's where your awakening came from. Somebody, I don't know, it feels like somebody sent some kind of spiritual war dog. Spiritual war dog to you, Virgo, and snap out of it. That's what happened. Snap out of it, folks. Oh, you got the love. Hadrian energy, codependency boundary. The Hadrians are believed to be the beacons of pure, divine, unconditional love, who see in all people and situations. As a result, they can find it hard to have boundaried, interdependent, healthy relationships because they only see the unconditional nature of those they meet. Wow, I must have a heavy Virgo placement. This is not for Virgo, this is for Taurus, Virgo, and Scorpio. So I could have heavy any of those. You may have heavy any of those, don't know. Take what resonates, take what doesn't. The lovers of the cosmos, they dive in fast. They're here to learn how to love while in a separate body, to learn to love self first and then establish a healthy relationship with others. To remember that the love they seek is already within them, that they truly do have the love all on their own. The message of this card is to review the way you may need to establish healthier boundaries. Perhaps you're in a codependent relationship in which you may be losing your sense of self. It's common for starseeds to deep dive into relationships, particularly with those they feel safe and familiar at a soul level. Perhaps you're in a relationship in which you give more than you receive, or perhaps there's a certain volatility to it and you're always unsure where you stand. This card is a sign to do a relationship review and see what energetic agreements you've made consciously or unconsciously, to acknowledge if there are relationships in which you feel anxious or powerless, in which you don't feel it's safe to relax and just be you, to assess if there are any places of inadequacy that you've used a relationship to soothe and cover up. Wow. Call it out, Lord, called it out. Calling it out. Star Soul Inquiry. Do you lose yourself in relationships? If so, how? How can you develop a deeper love for yourself? So Taurus, Scorpio, Virgo, that was your oracle card for today. Damn. Well done. That's all I can say. Well done. Very, very, very good. All right. 2 more quadrants. And get to some energy checks. All right. All right, so we have Aries, Libra, Sagittarius next. Holy dooly! Aries, Libra, Sagittarius. That's a combination of folks. All right. I think I might just read this now at this quadrant. So, big picture thinking, Pleiades energy, visionary, inspired ideas. No, I kind of like reading it at the end because I blow my own mind at how it just followed, how it follows suit. It blows my mind. You're in my mind, you're in my head. This is what we are waiting for. You're in my mind, you're in my head. Aries, 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 Aries. I haven't even looked at your first card. I don't know what I was just looking at you, Aries. I was looking at you. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. If a fucker give you attitude, drop him on the spot, drop him on the spot. Oh my God, you got Venus coming out for you too, Aries. But Aries, you have the 5 of Swords. Remember, big picture thinking was your quadrants card, so you've got to have the ability not to get stuck. Don't let other people's energy stick to you. And if you're gonna pick up other people's swords, cleanse them. Cleanse the swords. Don't suffer needlessly. Don't suffer alone. I personally think I need an intermission. Got the Ace of Swords. That's not from here, that's from down here. So we got the Strength and the 10 of Pentacles. Yeah, that's better. I was like, what's going on? How have you done that to yourself? No, 2. I don't want 2. I just want 1. So 7 o'clock here, Aries. Venus, 7 o'clock, relationships, connections. There's discord in your relationships. You may be learning what you need to from your relationships, but they may not be. It speaks to who you are. It speaks to who you are, Aries. You're somebody who's willing to take action, Knight of Swords. When you do perceive discord inside of the collective field, you help people through their challenges of mind, challenges of... It's like think tanking. Aries, your energy coming through as the 5 of Swords. You are somebody who can recognize conflict on the outside. You can choose when you participate in the conflict or not. The Strength card with the Page of Pentacles. You choose. So you want to be starting something. You got to be starting something. Too high to get over. Yeah, yeah. Too low to get under. Yeah, yeah. You're stuck in the middle. Yeah, yeah. And the pain is thunder. Stuck in the middle. If you know the regular 5 of Swords, you're stuck in the middle. Well, this is where you get to decide what your life looks like. moving forward, Aries? You decide for yourself. Are you going to continue to meet the world where it's meeting you at with the Discord, or are you going to alchemize your experiences into something else? I'm not saying that the Five of Swords is a regular experience. It may genuinely just be something you're going through now, right? It might be something that is appearing in your external field or not. The way that the Strength card, the Page of Pentacles, and the Ten of Pentacles come up, it's giving the energy of you've passed this. So this now is maybe just your marking, maybe this message here is your confirmation that you're past the difficult point. Now, I'm not saying that the difficulties won't come back, because life's life. Life does things. But you're past the difficult point of taking it personally. You are somebody who integrates easily with the Strength card. It came out in the internal 9. You are somebody with the Page of Pentacles who takes what's yours and uses your energy wisely to give yourself the new beginnings. Here, this is the way that you express your passions. And your last confirmation card, or your last clarifying card, is the Ten of Pentacles, which is the way that your emotions and willpower is currently being perceived on the outside. Like, you're moving towards the final boss. It's the final level. It's the final countdown. It's the final countdown. Makes sense with the Five of Swords. You're having it's like your mind is opening up. Niham Hypercar 2792. How's it going? All right. I wish I knew how to make a break, because I need a break. Can I just come back? Can I pause this and just come back? Do you mind? I need to eat something a little bit more substantial than grapes and tea. But I also need to finish this because I need to go out and purchase some cannabis. Is that okay? There's 6 of you here. If it doesn't bother you, because you're all here, if it doesn't bother you, I'll go, but let me do your energy checks if you want. I also owe Ethereal Moonlight a reading. I need to give Ethereal Moonlight a reading. Literally. I hear a motorcycle. Lucretia, you're still here. Thank you so much for your donation, by the way. I have to figure out what I'm going to do with the money. Otherwise, it might just go into the rental, the room that you see. I don't know. Yum, yogurt. I'm claiming that, Jane. My bike is coming back to me. Wow, vitamin C is actually quite full of sugar. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. We're at Libra. Why do I take a break now? I'm at the best part of the wheel, the end, where it's like all downhill from here, isn't it? I've eaten. I've got food in my blood. I could make myself a coffee. That might. No. Yesterday was hard. No coffee today. No coffee today. Groove is in the heart. Heart. All right. Let me finish this wheel. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit. More of you and less of me. Strengthen me in the here and now to complete this clearly, concisely, for the highest good of everyone who's connected to this moment. All right, Libra, 4 o'clock, Libra. What the fuck? Libra, you're a winner, baby. It's you. Literally, the star, planet number 4, the moon. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Party people of the world. It's coming, Jelly. It's coming, Libra. Holy moly. 8th house here. You're ready for the transformation. You're feeling this transformation. You're feeling the depth of your power. You're feeling the depth of your power, and you're giving yourself every fucking opportunity. You're taking every opportunity that's coming towards you. You're not saying no to nothing. But consent is sexy, right? You've been somebody in the past, wow, who maybe, with the 8 of Swords. Maybe you have not, it's like not having the right connection, but now it's yours. 3 of Pentacles comes first, and then, oh, hey, love. Do you want me to put do you want to sit here with me? Hello, look at you. Do you want to say hello to the world? Hello, Fina. Hello, Miss Afina. This is Afina. Hello. Hello, gorgeous. Did you just wake up? Hello. Did you just wake up? Oh, Miss Afina. Hello, babushka. How is you? How is you, Miss Queen? Oh, you're so adorable. Yeah, you're so pretty. Yeah, you're so pretty. You're a pretty, beautiful boy. You're a beautiful doggo. Yeah, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. Yes, yes. All right, go on, lovey. You sit down. I'm doing a tarot reading. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I'm doing a tarot reading. You come back later? You come back later? I'm doing a tarot reading, lovey. Yeah. I'm gonna do tarot readings. That's what I want to do. This is how I want to help people. This is how I want to help people become themselves. And me be myself. Yeah. All right. So Libra, you may have been somebody who in the past didn't have the right connections, but I believe that they're coming to you now. Whether this is 8 of Swords, it's like your solar plexus chakra needed to go through some kind of regeneration process. Something happened that you had no connection with your root sacral solar plexus chakra, but recently, maybe as recently as the last moon, the Scorpio full moon. Was it a Scorpio full moon? If it was a Taurus new moon, what's the opposite side of the spectrum for Taurus? It would be a Scorpio full moon, yeah. Whew. So you may have collected some water, put your crystals out. I don't know what you did, but your solar plexus is now moving differently. It's moving better. It's moving clearly. Moving on up, moving on out. Queen of Swords. We also got the Nine of Cups and the Ace of Cups. They popped out as well, but I'm not going to read into those too much. You take those 10 cups and do with what you will. Shall you? Yes, you shall. Perfect. Remember, your adventure here, your ability to even, and this is interesting, it's like the past experiences that maybe held you trapped or stuck are now the experiences that are that you're seeing through and helping people with. You are a manifestation queen. You are the star. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The crowd is here and the lights are on. I don't feel like you're going supernova anytime soon, but if you do feel like going supernova, invite me to the showdown. Like, you have the potential to shine your brilliance across so many different fields, so many different places. Like, you've got earth energy and air energy really coming through here. Aquarius energy with the star here on the external. Maybe you're on top of the world. Hey, you're on top of the world. You're on top of the world. Hey, Libra, shout out to you, whoever you are. You've got so much in store. Like, it feels like you've done so much to arrive at where you're at. It's impossible. Like, there's an impossibility. This is an impossibility for your internal 9, by the way, Libra. You are ready to be seen. You are ready to stand on that stage. Hit that mark. Be that character. Do that thing. And you've already been doing it. If you're resonating with this, your discernment is at a different level. Your ability to see through restrictions and even work with the perceived restriction to benefit you. Life gives you lemons. You literally make lemonade. Literally. That's you out on the corner selling other people's lemons that maybe they threw at you, and you're selling it back to them. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. DNA Mindset Matters, how are ya? Good to see ya. I jumped on your live yesterday for a quick minute, but yeah. Whew, didn't stop, say hello, nothing. I did come in and watch for a minute. I was having a cigarette, but yeah, I had nausea yesterday. I really avoided talking to a lot of people. All right, moving on to Sagittarius. 9 o'clock, Sagittarius, you are at home here. Wow. And you got the sun as your planetary body. And you got the sun as your tarot card today. So your expansion and belief, you're fully aware of what you're doing, who you're doing it for, what's the outcome. Sagittarius, I'm hearing Trinity talk to Neo. You've been down that road before, Neo. You know what's down there. And you really do, Sagittarius. I'm seeing the moon cycles here. I'm seeing the seed of life. I'm seeing Metatron radiating their frequency through and for you. I'm seeing the capybara as well, the friend to all, the enemy of none. Have you ever seen a capybara surfing on a crocodile? I come from a land down under. Can you hear the thunder? Oh yeah. Sagittarius, Whenever you experience grief, because of your awareness now, because you've got the sun coming out, the sun is really leading you here. And the sun is leading you towards an expansion. An expansion probably matching energy with Libra. Like, you've got the experience inside of you. You've had the experience inside of you all along to extract gold from reality, to extract the manna from life, to not necessarily extract it from others, but extract it from your own life. You have sat at your table, you have alchemized the experience, you have turned water into wine, you have turned herbs into smoke. You are somebody who's very aware of what the full experience is for. And so when you are having a clarity card of grief come out, you've expanded beyond this, Sagittarius. You're going to move forward from these 5 cups experiences. I'm not sure. Maybe you're going to be leaving the 2 cups behind you and walking towards the 3 cups and refilling the cups. I don't know. The thing about cups is they are vessels. And vessels can be full, empty, half. Well, really, they're always full. Because air. But I've never felt to say this before about the 5 of Cups. You can walk away from anything that doesn't serve you, anything that doesn't sit in alignment with your highest good. You can genuinely say no as a full sentence. If you choose not to experience a negative cognitive schema moving forward, if you choose to be somebody who wants to regulate themselves, wants to be a part of the collective field for the sake of going on your personal adventure, having your life experience populated for the highest good of all, you are moving with the energy of the sun. I am the sun, I am the air, I am everything I need to be now, just like everybody else is. Everybody, yeah. Wow. Sag, I'm seeing Temperance here, so I'll take it as your 3rd card. The Temperance. I'm also seeing the Moon with the Tower, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Ace of Wands. Like, that's a lot of energy. These 3 cards didn't make it. You're not gonna make it. You're not gonna make it. Could these be for Pisces? No, I'm reading Sagittarius. Woo! Well done. Good and faithful servant, right? Isn't that the magical words everybody wants to hear? Well done, good and faithful servant. I mean, in the beginning, there was a garden, and in the beginning, there was a benevolent God that told the creatures of the garden to exist and multiply. And in that garden, they dwelled all the days of their lives. So they cared for the environment around them, and they allowed the environment around them to care for themselves. You're going on an adventure, Sagittarius, and it's about damn time. You have not only fully returned to yourself, but you have returned from this place of grief to the center of the sun, almost, it feels, and you're never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. You're not going back. There's nothing to go back to. When you take a step off the mountain as the Fool and you become the Temperance Angel, because otherwise you're literally going to be at your own party with the 5 of Cups there. You've got to be the Temperance Angel to take that step off the mountain. And you did. You knew that the divine was leading you. You knew that every step you were taking was in alignment for your highest good. You recognized that when you brought emotional stability, when you brought structure, when you brought legacy into your experience, when you decided all of these choices, all of these choices, I choose myself. You chose yourself. And now you're the sun, Congratulations. You have celestial bodies surrounding you and they will perceive or not perceive. You have celestial bodies within their own fields that are perceiving you now. And it's time. Now is the time for God's people to arise. Now is the time. Yep. Hey, how you doing? Sorry you can't get through. Can you leave your name and your number and I'll get back to you. Ha ha ha. All right. Now, Pisces. Oh, no, not Pisces. It's the big picture. Big picture thinking. Remember, this was the card for this quadrant. La 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 la. I heard. All right, big picture thinking. I might get a drink of water. Kind of think I need a coffee. I want to do that day. All right, reading. Big picture thinking. Oh, you got a big reputation. Yeah. Big reputation. All right, Aries, Libra, and Sagittarius. This is your oracle card for this quadrant. Pleiades energy, visionary, inspired ideas. The Pleiadians are our cosmic cousins. They are here to remind us that it's never too late to learn things and change the future. You're being called to be a visionary for the planet, to take a breath, shake off what you've been taught about the world, and hold a new vision for humanity. You're likely a natural big picture thinker here to generate ideas for the future, here to birth a new age and dream a new world into being. The future will be woven by dream makers like you. The future will be woven by dream weavers like me. Affirm that in the comments, will ya? If this is your message. Aries, Libra, Sagittarius. By those with enough courage to question the way things have been and envision new possibilities for the planet, the world needs more artists, dreamers, inventors, and visionary thinkers. Perhaps you have had an idea recently that you're being called to usher in. If so, this card is your confirmation that it's divinely guided. The Pleiadians support us in this important stage in Earth's development. They want us to know that the decisions we make today will affect the well-being of our planet and all the species. They're calling on you to be a leader of the future, to hold a vision of what's possible, to trust that vision and follow it through with daily action. To dream a new world into being, to hold your mind open and try not to worry about what others think, for it takes great courage to pave a new path, to trust a vision before it's a reality. Starseed Soul Inquiry, how are you being called to step up and lead? What new ideas or creations are you being called to pursue? Holy moly. Wow. Like Shirley. Jane. Wow. DNA Mindset Matters. What's your name, by the way? I don't know if I've asked you that before. Otherwise, I can just keep saying DNA Mindset Matters. That's no drama for me. Wow. 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 Aries, Libra, Sagittarius. Well, bloody fucking done. Mystical angels. Hello. Hello, hello. I saw you yesterday or the day before, I think. All right, let's go. We got 4 more cards to do, and then we're out of here. Out of reach, too far. All right. First card for this quadrant, Pisces, Aquarius, and Cancer. You have the Seas of Mintaka, seeing potential, bringing unconsciousness to light. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, and have no fear. Ooh, Pisces. Pisces protected. Pisces, you're sitting at career and legacy today. Your career and legacy is protected, Pisces. Of course it is. You've got the intuition to see exactly what you need to, and you've even got Neptune coming out here, Pisces, to amplify this message for you. Neptune in the 10th house. You've been on this adventure for a while, Pisces. As I said, you probably knew exactly where you'd be at in the here and now, doing what you're doing or not. I mean, if you're aware of what's going on, Pisces, I think that you did see all of this coming. You've been somebody who in the past expresses themselves quite stably. You've been somebody who communicates via means of the love language of truth, and you have been somebody in your career maybe who has struggled to begin. I want to tell you now, if you've been considering jumping on social media yourself, if you've been considering starting a business, if it falls in alignment with what you are personally passionate about, please pursue it. Do you know how many people in this world are doing things that potentially you might love to do, and they don't even have the same love or power for it? So give yourself that opportunity that other people have taken for themselves. Put your art out there. Who can compare to you anyway? You are such a unique individual. Everybody, not just Pisces, everybody. You're all so unique. You've all got different experiences. We've all, even if we've got siblings, all of the siblings will have a different presentation and expression. This is what makes the world beautiful. Whew. Yeah. You're too protected to get neglected, Pisces. You are somebody who maybe is actually moving in the energy of protecting others. You're somebody who helps with others' burdens. Of course, because you've got the emotional stability. You see your truth, you recognize, and you're being led by Neptune. Like, you've literally never fallen off your own path. You've always been heading to your destination. You've always had the correct heading. Hey, how's your head, Pisces? So you help people, and then what? You help people, Queen of Pentacles. You nurture people who maybe don't have Nine of Swords. You help people that are overburdened. You help people who are anxious, Pisces. You help them nurture themselves. Oh, wow, this is third-party energy. You're very protected, Pisces. You're doing what you're supposed to do. The people that come to you for your services, they really appreciate it. They really see it. They really feel it. Pisces, you're just somebody who doesn't have burdens, baggage, or bullshit. Literally. Brooklyn Born Tara used to say that. Shout out to you, Brooklyn. I know you don't watch, but anyway, would be funny if you were. A wave to the past. Hello. But overall, Pisces, you've just been somebody who, you followed your own path. You took steps towards your future and you did it. You were not afraid to realize your dreams. You were not afraid to touch your fears. You touched your fears and they turned into potential for you, Pisces. You've been somebody who, maybe you've had restless nights, sleepless nights, because you have wanted to put this dream out, but you didn't know that you were protected. No, you did know. You've been operating from this place of safety, security, balance. You're bringing these things to others. It's coming in a really stable way too. Like, it's like not going to be overt, like an extra effort. It's just coming cleanly, safely. Resonating with you, Angela? Angels? I don't know why I called you Angela. All right, Pisces, I'm going to move on to Aquarius. Aquarius, you're at 11 o'clock. Funny seeing you here. You're at home and you've got the Page of Wands. Page of Wands. Community purpose. Community purpose, Aquarius. With Mercury, communication and mindset. Express yourself, hey, 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 hey. So if you want it right now, let me show you how. Express what you got, baby, ready or not. Express yourself. The seas of Mintaka, seeing potential, bringing unconsciousness to light. I don't know who I said this to before in the reading, but I said this to somebody. It's like you've got your torch, and it's like your torch is helping others. Like this entire reading, I know that I'm talking to leaders. I know that I'm speaking to sovereign beings who govern themselves fairly, justly, govern themselves with their intuition, their gut feeling. There are people in this world who just don't have your level of connection, Aquarius. You are not afraid to be yourself. I mean, it's a long life to try and be someone else, eh? It's a long life to try and sit in someone's shadow, eh? So you lit your torch, you got curious like this little panda bear, and you're in the trees. You're swinging around. I'm hearing Tarzan. Oh! What? Oh, Tarzan and Jane? I don't know. Oh, what's that name? What's the name of the actor that did the most recent Tarzan? He's in True Blood. What's going on with your curiosity? Where are you going with this curiosity, Aquarius? You're lighting up people's torches, Aquarius. You're sharing your flame. By you showing up in the field as you are, just as your original self, this is you sharing your light with others, sharing your fire with others. I was drawn to Gemini just then, and it's like helping people complete karmic cycles, close out toxic cycles, toxic loops. Wow. Using your light to help people out of injustices. Using your experience to help others realize that they can stand in truth, stand in resonant frequency and not be divided. Ace of Cups, helping people heal who cannot heal themselves. Aquarius, you're somebody who, moving forward, people are going to be leaning on you, calling on you, reaching out to you, because word of mouth is a very powerful technique. Wow. Potentially even Aquarius helping people with attachment issues, helping people process through their attachment styles and teaching them how to navigate it easier, gentler for themselves. But helping people out of the toxic cycles that they might be in, because you did it. You saw your own potential. You lit your light, you lit your flame, you allowed your flame to stay on, you never allowed your flame to die. And so you're stepping into your purpose. You're standing on the precipice of the rest of your life. You only have to open your eyes and see. That's it. And with the Page of Wands energy, it does feel like you could teach people if you want to, but ultimately, it's your life, yeah? It's your life, it's now or never. You're not gonna live forever. All right, Cancer, 12 o'clock. We're almost there, everybody. We're almost there. Woo, 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 woo. I will come back and do the personal readings after I go get lunch and pick up my cannabis. So either which way, if you ever catch up with any of my videos, and you don't get your personal reading, I can shoot out a short for you if you want with your reading. It's just an energy check. I can provide 1 minute per card, but yeah. Today, in the here and now, I'm going for 12 o'clock, Cancer. 12 o'clock, Cancer, subconscious and surrender with the planet Pluto. Woo! 12 o'clock. Ooh, Seven of Swords. Ace of Swords. I mean, Knight of Swords in the reverse. Seven of Swords in the reverse. Subconscious and surrender. Got the Temperance card. Whoop, that's it. So, Cancer. Cancer, you've been preparing yourself for a new adventure. You've been preparing yourself for a new adventure, Cancer, with the internal 9, the Page of Pentacles coming up to be spoken on. You've been somebody who's been working hard at alchemizing the shadows, is how I hear it. You've been somebody who recognizes that when you allow your thoughts to just be thoughts, when you allow your thoughts to break down, when you allow your feelings and attitudes not to be wavered by people on the outside, this is where you really never see people's strategy against you. Cancer, you've been somebody who may have been blocked in the past, but I don't see that for you anymore. It's like Spirit is coming through and saying the amount of work that you have done on balancing the scales, Ma'at energy coming out might be important for you. The amount of work that you have done on balancing the scales has not gone unnoticed. It's your season to receive, Cancer. It's your season to tune into your own subconscious, tune into your own Akashic records, understand for yourself what it is that you are here to do in your lifetime, in your timeline. Because overall, when you are moving in balance with yourself, when you are moving in alignment with yourself, this is where things are no longer taxing on you. It's not like anybody can siphon your energy or steal your energy. Ultimately, the experience becomes amenable to everybody, good for everybody. Oh my gosh, I just realized I could have thrown some chicken tenders into the oven. The Seas of Mintaka. All right, the Seas of Mintaka. So this card here is for Pisces, Aquarius, and Cancer. Here we go. Mintaka, the Seas of Mintaka, seeing potential, bringing unconsciousness to light. Mintaka is thought to have been a water-based planet containing the most crystal clear waters you could ever imagine. So clear that you could see for miles and miles underwater. The Seas of Mintaka card represents this crystalline clarity of potential and possibility. It's about the ability to and choice to see the potential in all people and situations. This could be one of your natural traits, or it could be a sign that what you're currently doing has great potential. Mintakans are thought to have been a galactic race who saw the light in everything and everyone. You may have received this card as confirmation that a situation or project has extreme potential and will reach fruition. If it appears in a spread, it is a very positive sign that things are working out for the highest potential of all involved. It is a very uplifting, light-filled card that brings great harmony, contentment, and positive outcomes. According to Carl Jung, that which we do not bring to consciousness appears in our life as fate. Amen, brother. When water appears in dreams and art, it often represents the unconscious mind. Pulling this card also means that you may be called to bring to light any unconscious patterns of which you are unaware, to look at them and see them clearly and consciously so they don't appear in your life as fate. What unconscious patterns or behaviors are ready to be brought to the light of day? Starseed Soul Inquiry. How can you see the potential in a situation you're facing? What unconscious patterns are you being called to bring to light? These oracle cards have been absolutely fantabulous today, in my opinion. I don't know about you, but yeah, I believe that they have been absolutely fantabulous today. Amazing. All right. So, in the here and now, I've gotten to the 22nd card. So, it is always my wish that one of the 64, 63 cards that get read out in the full experience give you the answer to the question that you're seeking. I don't know when you're going to appear in the field, but I appeared inside your field. You didn't appear in mine. I appeared in yours, and then you interacted with me. You either subscribed, you liked, you commented. Oh, you liked, you commented. You shared this video with somebody that might resonate with it. You've been the person that formed the catalytic expression in this here and now. You, the person who connected with this moment, have been one of 463 people who have come through today and potentially received a message of love and light. As is what I have to offer here. You, as the individual, have all of the control on your side of the screen to do anything that you want with your screen. Any energy that you push into this field, I believe, will be magnified back to you at a scale of 1,444,000 today. But that part isn't for everybody. Take what resonates, use your own discernment, and figure out for yourself. Are you ready to sit at the top of the pyramid? Are you ready to express to the world what you have to offer? And maybe compassion is the only thing that you have to offer. Maybe compassion and energy is the only thing that you have to offer. But so be it. The universe will reward you. The universe will replace your energy. The universe will give you what you need to continue on your journey. Nothing in this world, nothing in this experience is a coincidence. You can choose to believe that if you want to, but it's a wasted opportunity. There is potential inside that. And when you choose to lay hold of it, the world is your oyster, my friend. The world is your oyster. When you can have a light heart and you can carry all of your burdens on your back without any effort, you've done it. You've reached a level of safety, balance, and combined passion. It's like you really are creating the whole new world that we live in. You really have been somebody who left a silver trail behind you for others to follow. You maybe never got given the silver spoon. You maybe never got given a chalice to drink out of, but you damn sure made sure that everybody behind you had everything they needed. And so if that's where they choose to stay, in the past, a choice that they refuse to make, let them be who they want to be. They told you who they were in the beginning. Just because you are a master of the in-betweens does not mean that you have to be their master of the in-between. They can guide themselves, they can show themselves, they can lead themselves. It's not your job, it's not your responsibility to make sure that adult human beings around you are regulated themselves. This is why we progress through childhood. This is why we progress through adolescence. This is why we progress through young adult life. Because ultimately, if we don't arrive at the very end of this reading with compassion, then ultimately you have been a victim of the world. And so you would never sit inside compassion. You would actually have animosity for the general collective, for the general populace. You would feel as though you need to compete where you never did. I don't know who could have convinced you to believe that lie, but there is an abundance of everything on this planet. The only people, places, or things that block us from accessing that are the people sitting at the top. But really, those people are bottom feeders. They rely on your taxes. They rely on your work. Until they can mechanicalize the entire process. I was born in a time, 1990, the year 1990, and my experience was a world full of people. You go to the supermarket, hello, good morning, can I scan your items? It was a world where even the service stations used to have an attendant at the pump. It was a gimmick, but yeah, it was just a Sunbury petrol station. This experience is not set in stone for anybody. Like, this experience is for everyone. It's for all of us. It's not for any one of us. It's for all of us at the same time. So well, yeah. I just want to say again, in the here and now, thank you so much for connecting with this message. Thank you so much for connecting with this moment. If you need any clarity on any of these cards in front of me, please put your question and then your star sign in one little thing. I'm going to go put chicken tenders in the oven because I just remembered I've got them. And that will take 20 minutes to cook, and then I will be able to eat in 20 minutes time. Yay! And I will use the bathroom. So I will leave this here.
Oh, the hokey pokey. Oh, the hokey pokey. Oh, the hokey pokey. That's what it's all about. Yeah. All right. Well, Eyes of Cree, Lucretia, thank you so much for the $49.99 donation. That was amazing. A way to start the session. And everybody else, thank you. I didn't set a goal today because it's because I don't know. I don't want to be greedy. I know that there are a lot of other readers here on YouTube. Some of them might be in more difficult situations than I'm in. And so, yeah, I'm very grateful for the support that you give me because it allows me to make different choices with my day-to-day. And that's a freedom that I've been trying to work towards myself for a while. So thank you for helping me achieve that for myself. Jane as well, your donations made me so is it weird to say that sometimes people can believe in you more than you believe in you just based on your own personal experiences? It's an interesting thing. I've always seen potential in others. I've never seen it in myself. But yeah, because of the way that you interact with my stuff, I get to know more and more of myself, or a potential part of myself, which I don't see all the time. So thank you, all of you. Everybody who watches, every single person who watches, thank you for what you bring here to this space for us all to experience together. As colleagues or as shadow watchers, whatever it is, thank you for the way that you interact with these videos. You're amazing, Jane. You're all beautiful. I genuinely hope I deserve your friendship, your connection. I'm honored, I'm privileged to know each and every one of you. All right, did anybody want a reading? 3 cards, energy check, past, present, future. Otherwise, yeah, for 64 cards. And I can just chit chat with everybody. Ethereal. Ethereal. Ethereal, this is for you. Ethereal Moonlight. Ah, for the highest good of Ethereal. Let's go. Ethereal Moonlight, I don't know your star sign. First card I'm getting is the 9 of Cups. Current energy. You're calling it all in. You're calling it in. Past energy, 5 of Wands, conflict.
future energy, potential future energy. The Tower. There's going to be an interesting interaction. You're here. Well, fantastic. Double Leo and Scorpio rising. Holy moly. Okay. So you're now that I can see that you're Leo, you sit in here. So your strength card is here. You got the Empress as your card. It seems like I literally said it in the reading before. There's a tower. Like this feels like you, but you are the tower. You are becoming a conductor of lightning, my friend. You're becoming a conductor of source, of spirit. You've gone through difficulties in the past where you haven't been able to express yourself as you fully desired, but these things are changing. It's like you're being put into a completely different climate. It's like, and then it's giving the energy of, what is it? It's giving the energy of return, like it's the right time and the right place. You being at the right time, at the right place is the only thing that matters now. And so you're more willing to connect with people who have similar spiritual passions. It's like you're starting to turn your magnetism up and you're magnetizing potential to yourself. This is where you become the tower. You become the conduit where the lightning can strike you and you then funnel the energy through yourself and you will either anneal and strengthen or things that were no longer viable for you will fall away. You're becoming somebody who can connect with spirit in a moment's notice and progress. It's like I'm seeing sort of like the Moses effect, like whew, and your bottom of the deck energy is the Messenger of Pentacles. So Knight of Pentacles, slow and steady wins the race. You're not in competition with anybody. It doesn't feel like anybody's going to be able to challenge you and what you've come up against. You've even got the Judgment card appearing here at the end. Will you receive the call? Will you answer your call? This is your energy, Moonlight Ethereal. So thank you for being here. Thank you for waiting for this reading. Let me know if this resonates with you. But I think I was seeing emojis and stuff, so I think it was. I hope it does. It's beautiful energy. Even behind the Judgment card is the Lovers. So it's like you're just awakening to the potential that was inside of you all along. And that is only going to be amplified by God Creator Source when you're already aligned, you're already there. It's just when you let the universe come around you now, let the universe support you. It's your turn. It's spot on. Good. I'm grateful that I was able to finally read your energy, Ethereal. I felt so bad the other day when I came in and I was like, la da 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 da, hi. And then I was like, oh. All right. Anybody else? Would anybody else like a quick reading? 3 cards fell to the floor. Don't know if this is someone's message, but we'll see. 6 of Wands. Present energy. 10 of Cups. Past energy. Justice. Future energy. This reading, I don't know who it's for, but this reading, maybe it's for a Scorpio. Maybe it's for maybe for a Scorpio, don't know. Maybe for a Leo, don't know. Maybe for a Libra, don't know. In the past, you've been somebody who maybe was connected to it feels like an ancient spiritual community. It feels like the Ten of Cups here feels like it's a tradition that's passed down from parent to child. And this has led you on an adventurous life. You've taken your experiences in the past. I'm getting this image of a person who goes on a journey, and a person that goes on the journey is constantly seeing new things, experiencing new things. And this journey that you went on, potentially Leo, potentially Scorpio, potentially Libra, whoever is resonating with this, it's like I'm getting set sail for One Piece. It's like you understanding that you will one day be king of the pirates. You only have to continue being yourself. You only have to continue showing up each day, doing the thing that you want to do. You only have to be balanced and fair with reality, moving forward into your future. You have the potential to call in angelic support. You have the potential to call in mental, emotional support. You have the ability to structure your experience in a way that makes you feel aligned. I don't feel like these 16 points of energy, 6 of them fire, 10 of them water, and then justice by itself. It feels like when you choose to sit inside of alignment, when you choose to recognize that your field is yours to manipulate, interact with, grow, feed, love, however it is that you choose to, like, and when I say manipulation, I'm talking about your own energy, right? You are the only person who has the ability to put a block in your way. You are the only person who can desynthesize yourself, deharmonize yourself with the outside collective harmony, past collective harmony. You, I don't know, it's like you're just carrying everything. You're carrying everything everywhere, and you don't need to. You can circle back. Anyway, and the Justice card. All right. That's it. All right. I think I saw Lucretia wanted a reading. Woo! Scorp, Sun, and Venus here. All right, DNA Mindset Matters. Let's go. Sounds like Ascension for Ethereal Moonlight. Yeah, it actually did before. All right, DNA Mindset Matters. DNA Mindset Matters. What is that? Is that part of it? Make it pop. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. What is that? Is that Little Kim? It is. Suck this just like you should, my neck. My wow. Past? Present? Past. Oh, it did come out. DNA Mindset Matters. This feels present because it wanted to pop before, which would put that in the past. DNA Mindset Matters, can you clarify for me which is closer to your current experience? You're feeling emotionally regulated and ready to pursue something fully with the energy of a child, or something is coming to a completion and you have spoken your final piece on it altogether. And yeah, which way is it? It feels like it could be either way right now. It literally feels like they're just, like they're both in the same spot, pushing into the Eight of Pentacles. You just broke up with somebody. Okay, yep. So then this is your past energy. 10 of Swords, you've gone through some kind of completion. You've allowed yourself to turn a page, and you've said your last to this person. I don't necessarily deal with third parties, but it's like you've said your piece. It's like you've made your petition, you made it all clear, and it was still not clear, and so you completed that cycle. You learned what you needed to learn, and you returned back to your inner light. You returned back to your body. I don't know. It feels like it could have been quite argumentative, like, where now the energy literally of today is like you're sitting inside of, it's like I'm seeing, do you know when in Guardians of the Galaxy, when Groot is forming that protective shell around everybody as they're falling into the planet? It's that. It's like you're sitting inside of Groot and you are safe. You are just, wow, because he wouldn't stop drinking. Okay. Yeah, that's a hard thing. Where maybe you were keeping your innocence with the alcohol, you weren't getting to that point, and it was ending there. It's like you couldn't close your circuit either. Oh my gosh, sorry, I don't mean to say that so easily, but it's like he couldn't complete the... Anyway, and I see that in the future, you are going to get everything that you want and need, okay? It's like... There's no room for you to go back to that. It's not like you can go back into even a similar circumstance or situation, because you now know that it is possible for you to feel what you want to feel and be safe and be kept and secure if that's what you want, or to achieve everything that you want in the same time space that they do. You are somebody who's got depth, character, connection to the past. I'm seeing 5 Pentacles, 3 Pentacles for the... Oh, and I'm seeing an icebreaker. You're just becoming like... You're becoming... if anything... I don't know. It's like you're becoming the plow. If you ever go through struggles, it's like, no. The struggles won't hinder you. They will become a part of your story. They'll become a part of your testament. Literally, it feels like your energy is just looping. Like, it's like that song really is appropriate for you. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me, 'cause I'm having a good time. Just a shooting star. Dooba-dooba-da, ba-da-ba-da. That's your reading. DNA Mindset Matters. You've got the 3 of Pentacles coming out as well. That was bottom deck energy. Overall, 11 Pentacles. It feels like you're ready. Do the thing that makes you feel a little bit scared, but do it confidently. Do it proudly. Do it knowing that everything that you deserve is finding its way to you. It's like clockwork, and I'm seeing a gear, and I'm seeing like multiple gears working together and folding on each other and causing the momentum that they cause. Because you gotta have faith. Wow. Is that you? Are you becoming a Hierophant? Wow. Anyway, that's it. All right, everything's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. All right, if you would like a question answered, let me know. But I'm gonna play a tricky game. Can you tell me what the first animal oracle card was for today's reading? If you can put that in your question, hashtag the animal, you'll be next. Don't give it away, chat. Gonna check my nuggets. I left my mic on that time. Okay. All right. They have about 10 minutes on them. So I could either do one quick one or take you outside for a cigarette with me. You're on your last break. Alvin, can I give you a reading? Do you want a reading? I don't know. I'm hungry. No drama. Alvin. That was quick. Alvin. Woo! Alvin, your energy comes through quickly. Bottom of the deck is giving the magician energy. What was your star sign, by the way? Oh, send me some biscuits. I love Arnott. Who do I need to email to like have biscuits here? Who do I need to email for a product placement situation? Do Arnotts do that? That's so cool. All right, Pisces, Sun, Sag, Moon, Aries, Rising. Okay. Pisces. So the world meets you with action. You feel through your beliefs and you live deeply. You've been somebody in the past with the Ace of Cups coming out. You've been somebody in the past who has had a beautiful thing to offer people. I don't know. I'm giving like, do you know the saying, don't cast your pearls before swine? It really feels like you're somebody who I don't know. It's like I don't know if you've got a partner or not, but it's like somehow you held the It's so interesting because you've literally just told me that you're working and on a work break, and it's like the energy of this is like you've been the support system, the support network for your home. Whoa, and I am being pulled there. And now you're finding a sense of independence. You're finding your light inside of yourself. You're reconnecting with your feelings, your emotions, maybe children. And it's opening up your choices in the here and now. I'm overgiving even in the workplace, yes. Kind of people pleaser. Yeah. This is the choice that the universe wants to give you, like up to you. You decide. Like I'm getting sort of the hermit energy inside of this. I don't know if you do too. The giraffe holding the torch in its mouth gives that energy to me. You're being offered a choice. You're being offered a pathway. Like this reading altogether, that I would encourage you, if you can, Alvin, go back and watch the reading from the beginning of the Internal 9. It's up to you where you choose to pour love from now on. It's up to you where you choose to allow your attention to go and therefore your energy to flow. It's up to you what direction you take. But yeah, that's your energy reading, bro. Just 3 cards for today, and that's it. Catch you on the next one, Alvin. That's it. That's all, folks. I can smell my chicken nuggets now, so I'm pretty sure that I'm all good. If anything resonated with you today, could you please do me the favor of hitting the subscribe button? It's free energetically. And it helps me keep reaching out towards others who might need help too. And so, yeah, if you do ever want a personal reading, you can hit me up via email and we can organize that privately for you, just so that you don't have your news told all over the internet. But I guess it does make it more accessible and available to you as well. In the here and now, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for showing up as you want to, as you are, as you can. And yeah, fingers crossed this entire adventure, this entire experience just continues to be all that it is. Nobody can hold you back from achieving what it is that you want to achieve in your lifetime, in your experience. So chase it. Chase it because you want it, not because somebody else wants it. Chase it because you want it, and you will never get tired chasing or achieving or accomplishing. So yeah, 4 hours and 5 minutes, 55 seconds. Perfect. It is my wish that everybody leave this space with balance, with love, with light, and yeah. Thank you so much, Mystical Angels, for your $10 donation. Wow. Today we made $60 in donations, so that would not be possible without all of you, right? I'm just showing up in the same way that I'm suggesting that you show up for yourself. Yeah. This world has so much beauty in it. It's up to you how you choose to perceive it. And when you really can change the way that you look at things, the things you look at, they just change. Go and hug a tree, go and touch some grass, go for a swim, go sit in a nice warm room and meditate on something beautiful. And if you can't, then at least let go of the things that are too painful to hold on to, okay? This world, this life, this experience is beautiful. It's limitless. So yeah, I'm gonna do one of these ones. Tends to get a bit messy at the end, but yeah. Mystical, thank you so much. I want to go hug an oak tree. I'm going to bring home an oak stick. Yo. Oop. You saw my spread. All right. Well, that's it. That's all, folks. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here. They hold prosperity. Oak. Hope I can find one today. Thank you so much, everybody. I'll catch you all on the next one. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. Have a good night. And wherever you are, g'day, hello, grand rising. Catch you on the next one. Bye. 35 people liked the video. Thank you so much. You'll hug a gum tree. I can do that. All right. Seriously, I'm leaving. The long Chilean goodbye. Goodbye.